Haven't streamed in so long. I have to like go through to the settings. Good morning. Hi, how are you? Long time no see. Hi, Paul. So, feels awkward being on here now. It is the morning time. I have not gotten dressed. I have not done my hair. I've done nothing because I got a lot to do today. So, I figured I would stream, let you guys come along with me as I do that. I did smack myself in the mouth. So now I have like a mark. You guys see it? Oh. Good thing I didn't break my teeth. I'm quiet. Oh, see, it's like so awkward. Like, it's like, what level do I feel like I need to talk like this? But then that's weird if I talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Savage, hi. Ethan, hi. Cletus, hi. Torin, hi. Long time no see, everybody. I wonder if maybe I should turn off this big light. Yeah, let's turn off the big light. Now I don't look so ridiculous. A long time no see, everybody. So tomorrow I have to go to a tournament, a hockey tournament, last of the hockey season. And I want to get some stuff done. So I have to make pretzels. The only reason why I'm streaming is because I'm making a bunch of food and I figured you guys would want to see. But to be honest, you know, like, I obviously haven't been on for a while. Love you guys. Yeah. I mean, I do miss you guys. I don't miss the trolls, but I do miss you guys. And I had like a conversation. I think I told you guys this before, but I had like a conversation, especially because Noah started doing content like here and there, and he's not consistent with it because he's just so busy with school, and we had to pull him from the one school to put him in the other school because of bullying issues and alienation issues and all this other stuff. So there's been a lot that's been going on, and I feel like it's just always something, and I feel like I hate coming on here. I realized like when I would come on here and I would tell you guys, trolls don't make content tolerable. Do I have this on? Okay. It makes it stupid. Anyways, so what was I saying? Oh, like coming on here, and I feel like the negativity was just like so much. So, like when you have like a bunch of stuff that happens in real life, and then you also come online and there's just ridiculous negativity as well. It's one of those things where you're just like, this isn't worth my mental space. This isn't worth like my mental health, like anything like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I kind of just was like, this is my time to bow out, and I kind of just did that. And I didn't really plan on coming back on, I'm not gonna lie, because I was like, I just really don't want to like deal with it. But whenever I cook a lot, when I have like these big batch cooking days, I feel like I have to show you guys. I don't know why. Like, it's like whenever I did for 5+ years, I would cook with you guys. So it's like when I'm not cooking with you guys now, even though it's been a while since I really streamed like that, it's been like, I'm like, man, like I'm forgetting something. It's you guys. It's you guys. Oh my gosh, anesthesiologist. Wait, what do you need an anesthesiologist for, Torin? And congratulations. Oh, I hope everything's okay. Because we asked for recipes and advice, girl. I know. So it's like I literally every single time I cook, I'm like, oh, what am I missing? And it's always you guys. So I literally was like, all right, well, I have to do a bunch of stuff today. Like, so I have to get stuff ready for the tournament, and then I have like hold on, let me dump it. Because I'm trying to defrost it, so I put water on it. So I have like a whole chicken here, and I have to like cook that for dinner. And I've been cooking dinner early because we've just been so busy. Oh, Torin, I am so sorry. I hope he feels better. I'll pray for you guys. If my nose starts running and my ears get red and my nose gets red, it's because my kitchen and my fingers. My kitchen is so cold because I have the window open right now because I am making maple syrup, as you can see in that pot. I didn't burn it. The house is not on fire yet. So I also have to tell you guys that story. Noah got pulled from the school that he was in. I don't know if I told you guys that. I'm trying to think. Oh my gosh, guys, I think my brain is trying to protect me by like making me forget all of the crazy shit that like had like when I try and remember it, I'm like, oh, I know so much crazy stuff has happened, but I can't remember. Like, I think my brain is trying to protect me right now because I've been in so like mode for like a month now. And I literally was like, I told Brian, I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, even he was just like, I am so stressed. And I'm like, I am so stressed. Like, we were both like, oh my God. But like, if I were to try and repeat it to you right now, like I can't, but like, I'll be talking and I'm sure I'll remember something and be like, oh yeah. And then this happened. So if that happens, just ignore me. Live, high, or live, live stronger. I'm assuming it's live stronger. Aw, Torin. It'll go, the surgery will go amazing and he will feel so much better after. Where did I get the sap from? The trees on my yard. Yeah, it is the matriarch of the Menard household. I feel so old when I like know, like I know I'm the matriarch, but like it's weird to like hear it. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I swear something is happening because I cannot catch a freaking break lately. Like when I'm telling you, things have moved so fast in my life to the point where I'm like, I'm not what's happening, who, what, where, when, how, why, what's going on. But like, I can't. Like I can't even like catch up with what's happening around me. Yeah, with all the ice cream and everything, yeah, he'll feel good. So yeah, it's been crazy. I do have to get the dough started for the pretzels. I bedazzled my thing. So I was on Amazon and I got this because my life has been so stressful. I'm not gonna lie, because my life has been so stressful. I was like, I need to do something for myself. So I've been working out and that's been great, right? But like today, like I'm not gonna have time to work out. And yesterday I didn't have time to work out. And the day before that I didn't have time to work out. I literally just don't have time to work out. So, and then I'm leaving for this tournament for the weekend. So I'm not gonna have time to work out over the weekend. So it's gonna be next week. Oh my gosh, people are so dumb. That person waited 5 minutes to say that, by the way. I showed like 5 minutes. They legit waited 5 minutes to say that. So I went on Amazon and I bought this, like, what is this? Rhinestone? I don't know. And it comes with like the glue and everything. So this morning when I get so overcome by all of the stuff that I have to do on a daily basis sometimes that I get into like a paralysis and I do nothing. So that's kind of what happened this morning because I was like, I have so much that I have to do. I shouldn't be streaming. Did you watch that click in my head just now? Like I was like, yeah, I have so much I have to do, and I was like, I shouldn't be streaming because everything takes me 4 times longer when I'm streaming. Do you know what I'm saying? So, Trey, thank you for subbing. So anyways, I bought this bedazzle kit. I'm getting overwhelmed. I bought this bedazzle kit, so this morning when I was like, all right, should I start the pretzels, or should I make sandwiches, or should I do this? And then I was like, let me just bedazzle my chapstick. So that is what I did this morning. I literally bedazzled the cap of my chapstick. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what happened? Gaynor, hi, how are you? Am I on top all? I'm on all, okay. Bad boy, you should go up. Why am I getting, hold on. Let me reset that. Hello. Yeah, like I literally had to, okay, what is happening? I have this on, so now I'm gonna have to bump this up because I don't know what's happening. Anyways, I bedazzled this morning to avoid my responsibilities of getting stuff done for the weekend. So, and I'm still avoiding it by talking to you. Love that for me. Hold on, let me get my laptop and okay, so I went through my freezer and I did all of my meat stuff because I'm like trying to make sure that I want to like use up the meat that I have basically. What am I looking for? Okay. So my kids love pretzels. So I'm going to do a double batch of pretzels. Ooh. And let's just hit Gaynor. They are. I just got rid of the person. So we're gonna do a double batch of pretzels. And then I'm gonna make pretzel bites and I'm gonna bring them with us. So this is what happened. I'm avoiding what I have to do. So my daughter's in competitive cheer, right? Asha, it ended up happening. The original place that I wanted to go with, they ended up moving the age down to Freya's year because at first it wasn't, and then they moved it down to whatever. And then, so I signed her up for that, and it's a half-year team. And then Vito is in hockey, as you guys know, and then Noah was supposed to do lacrosse, but we ended up pulling him from school because of some stuff going on, and I'll tell you guys about that. Just remind me, because I'll forget. And so life has been like super hectic, crazy all over the place, right? So then the other day when I was at cheer, they were like, yeah, so you have to pay like, which I know there's bigger things in the world happening, okay, but this was just something I was just like, damn, like what the hell. I didn't know that I was gonna have to pay like $500 the other day at cheerleading for competition fees. I didn't know that they were due, and apparently they were due last month and I had no idea, so I was actually late. And so I had to pay $500, right? But then I have to go to a tournament this weekend. So this is where this all stems, okay? So just backstory. I know there's worse things going on in the world, leave me alone. But so I had to pay like $500, close to $500 at cheerleading the other day. Was not expecting that. I was only expecting 80. And then like 2 days later, which is tomorrow, I'm gonna have to pay $400 or 400 and something dollars. I can't remember. No, $400. $400 for the hotel for this tournament for hockey. And then I'm gonna have to pay for the food. And then I'm gonna have to pay for everything else. So I literally was just like, so then I was like, I'm gonna make snacks and stuff for us because the hotel doesn't even include breakfast. So like, it's not even like we could get breakfast there. So that's quite annoying actually. So I'm trying to prepare like just anything that we can take with us so that the kids can eat that instead of me having to like, you know what I'm saying? Paulo, hi. Cash, hi, how are you? Renard. Yeah, Vito's having a hard time, honestly. With hockey, he cannot wait for it to be over, unfortunately. He was also going to do lacrosse, but the same kids that are making his life miserable right now are also on the lacrosse team, so he's not doing that. And last night, he came out of practice crying again. It seems to be like a regular thing. He leaves practice crying and said that he didn't want to do this anymore and he hates it and everyone's so mean to him and blah, blah, blah. So then we were trying to see about canceling it, but I had told him, you know, like once we start something, we don't quit it and blah, blah, blah. And then he was like, fine, like I'm going to try and talk to like this one person and today at practice, and he said like I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna do it, and I was like okay, so yeah, and I can't, like I'm soloing it, so it's kind of like one of those things where like I have to spend the weekend with people that, you know, probably don't really like me that much, or, you know, obviously their kids don't like my kid, like type thing. Like even like last weekend or the weekend before, Vito had a tournament and we ended up going to the restaurant of someone that was on the team, and while we were there, the entire like team was like sitting together at tables and Vito was sitting by himself at another table with Freya, and I was like, why don't you go sit with your teammates? And then he said, they won't let me sit with him. So when he went to go walk over to ask to sit with one of the kids, they screamed, you can't sit here, and like wouldn't let him sit down. So then he had to sit by himself with Freya. And then finally like one of the parents like caught on kind of what was happening and like told the kids to like let him sit with them. But obviously like at that point like the kids are like forced to let him sit. Like it's not like they want him to be there type thing, and he knew that. So it was like it's that whole thing. And then like I looked over at one point and the kids are like pushing him into a corner and like punching him and like fucking with him and saying that he's like a girl and he's just like his sister and he's not tough and like all these things. And this has been happening the entire season, but it just seems to be like ramping up now, like towards the end. And I don't know if I told you guys, but Vito ended up getting into a fight on the ice with one of his teammates, two of his teammates, and it was because they've been messing with him the whole season and he hasn't defended himself at all. He just talks, like he'll talk shit back, but like he won't like touch them or anything. And then I guess it came to a head one night when they were on the ice. I think I told you guys this. It came to a head one night when they were on the ice. The kid said something to Vito, and Vito just lost it and just went after the kid. And I don't condone it. Obviously, I don't condone fighting. But at the same time, he tried to give these kids like multiple times to like correct themselves before he said anything. So now he's at the point in like the season, like he's at the point where like they say something to him, he just wants to hit them, like because he's tried every other avenue. I've spoke to the coaches, I have tried to figure things out, I've tried to tell him to let it go, I've tried to do all of the above, but unfortunately, oh, you got to him faster than I could. But unfortunately, I think the kids just have their mind, and like when parents aren't around, they just act a certain way. And Vito's the same way. I'm not going to sit here and say Vito doesn't act a certain way when I'm not around. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously he talks shit right back. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's swearing, obviously, in the locker room with all these other kids. Like there's stuff that's in the locker room that obviously we're not seeing. And I've had Noah start going into the locker room, probably like mid-season. I've had Noah start going to the locker room with him because things were happening in the locker room that shouldn't have been happening. And obviously, if my oldest is in there, he'll come out and tell me, like, yeah, like this person was saying this or this person was doing this, and then I'm taking a mental note. So it's been like a very rough season. And like I said, Vito's gotten to the point now where he's just throwing hands. Like he doesn't want to talk to you no more. Like, and then I guess the breaking point too for him was like yesterday he said, you know, he kept saying like, nobody likes me on the team. Nobody wants me here. They told him at the last championship that if they lost the game for the, like, any of the games in the tournament, that it was his fault because he sucks so bad. And so then he had that in his brain the whole tournament, the whole weekend. And then they lost, obviously, but they didn't lose because of Vito. They lost because they were not playing very well. And it had nothing to do with Vito, you know, like it's not like Vito singly like was the worst one on the team. Like they were all not playing to their best ability because they haven't played for so long. There was like such a big gap in their games that I think they were just rusty. It's nothing to do with them. Anyways, I don't have to explain that. But so I guess yesterday he said he came out of the locker room crying. And I said, what happened? And then he said, I'm just so sick of this. I'm so done. Like they're so mean and so rude and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, what happened? So then he's telling me that basically what he did was, he goes, well, I was trying to do a test to see if they were going to be nice. So I held the door open for everybody so that they could walk in. And he said, not one of them even acknowledged that I was there or even said thank you. And he said, the only person that said thank you was Coach Steve. And he said, and all the other coaches just walked by me and didn't even say thank you. Like nobody said anything. And then he said, when all the boys were talking, I tried to go up to them and I tried to talk to them and they would just ignore me. So I kept trying to like insert myself into the conversation. Like they would say, how do you think we should celebrate if we win the championship? So then Vito said, I think we should throw our helmets, or no, we should squirt water from our water bottles. And then the kids, I guess, like ignored him. And then the one kid that was like being mean to him that was sitting next to him literally looked at him and went, I think we should do water bottles. And everybody's like, yeah. So it was like immediately after he said it, like the kid said it, but like because Vito said it wasn't a good idea, but then this kid said it, so it was like a great idea. And then like that really got to him. And then like there was just like other little things that were happening. So I told him on the way home, like, you know, sometimes in life there's people that are gonna not like you for no reason, and you know, sometimes you just have to like let it go. You know, you sometimes just gotta keep going, and you can't like quit your job because someone doesn't like you. Like, you know, I'm like, we just have to learn how to navigate these situations. And then he kind of like changed his mind about not wanting to go because I obviously said that. But then Brian was just like, cancel the thing, like don't let him go, like type thing. Like, you know, like it's BS, like the fact that he's having to deal with it. And I agree. But obviously now he's like, I want to try. He keeps telling me I want to try and fix it because he wants these kids to be his friends so badly that he's like willing to like keep going back. And I'm like, oh my gosh. They do this when the coaches are not around, so that's the hard part. It's horrible. Honestly, like the school district and everything like that they're in now is so competitive in everything, in academics, in sports, and everything, which is a good thing, right? But then at the same time, it's a bad thing because if you move to this district and you're not generations in or something, like you're an outcast. And that's kind of what happened to Noah. Same type of thing was happening with Noah. These kids were ruthless to him. Like he tried, we invited the kids over in the fall, everything was great, and then it just like slowly like slowly but quickly turned into alienation bullying. So they weren't like directly beating the crap out of him, but they were making it so he was sitting by himself at lunch in a corner and not talking to anybody. And then whenever he would talk, the kids would tell him to shut up and nobody wanted to hear him. And so it became one of those things where he was alone from the moment he stepped off that bus to the moment he got back on that bus with his one friend, Max, that was from church. And other than that, he literally didn't talk to anybody. He didn't do anything. And at lunch, he would play basketball or like try and play with the kids at lunch, but it always ended up in like some hostile situation because these kids took everything that he does as like an attack. But like these kids will do and say things to him, so then when he's on the court, he'll rebound a little too hard or like something like defending himself, and or they'll run into him, and Noah's 170 pounds and almost 6 foot. Like he's a solid fucking kid, and they fucking bounce off of him and go on to the floor. And then one of the coaches, yeah, okay, like very, very clicky, like beyond clicky. And that's what's happening with hockey. So the same thing that's happening in the school is happening with hockey. And these kids all go to school together, they're all playing together, but Vito goes to the other elementary school, so he doesn't see any of these kids except one of the girls. Like, that's it. Asha, like, that's basically, like, what we've been trying to, like, get him to do. And then, like, I don't know. It's just, like, Vito is such a lover boy, too. Like, he's like, I don't understand why you don't like me. Like, I didn't do anything. I'm just trying to be funny and silly and hang out with you and be a part of a team. And, like, they just will not allow it. Like, they just won't. And, like, like I said, the coaches don't even see it because they do the shit, like, slick. Like, the one day the one kid said that I was fat. And then Vito told him, obviously I told you guys this, to shut up, and then he like said it again or something, whatever ended up happening. And then he ended up like pinning the kid's head to the bench, but there was no coach around when that happened, and he was like, stop doing it. So then when they got on the ice and the kid kept hitting him, he would do it every single time the coach would turn around, so the coach wasn't looking. So it's like just sneaky things. So then if Vito hits the kid back, the coach sees Vito hitting the kid, then Vito gets in trouble, but the other kid didn't get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like that type of thing, and it just keeps happening. And they're so good at it. Like, these kids are so good at doing it when the freaking person is not looking. It's actually insane. Oh, Paulo, I agree. Nobody's disagreeing with that. Hi, how are you? But yeah, it's been a lot. And like I said, for Noah, same thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he tried, and it got to the point where he was like, it was affecting him mentally, and I was like, I'm not gonna lose my kid because these jerks want to be rude to him for no reason, none whatsoever. Like, these kids have come to my house and like trashed my house, ate my food and everything, would constantly ask us to buy them things, and I would be like, no, like what is going on? And I'm like, you see the house and you're obviously assuming something, and because I'm not buying you stuff, giving you things, like, then you're not going to talk to my son. Like, that's weird. Like, that is weird behavior, and I get it. Like, they are teenagers, but at the same time, like, I told my son, like, those are people that you also do not want to be around. You don't want somebody like that around you, because at the end of the day, if something were to happen, God forbid, right, you guys were to get in trouble, they're going to look at you, and they're going to point at you, and they're going to throw you under the bus, and they're going to save their own asses because they want to. I said, and at that point, if they're only coming around you because they want something, then they're using you, and they're not even a friend to begin with. And then he ended up, again, like, a lot of stuff happened, and then it just got to a point where Brian was like, call the school, the other one, and he's like, call the school and see if he can switch mid-year. Like, and I was like, okay. So I called, and it was like a whole whirlwind of like a week, and I had to like try and get uniform and switch him and pay tuition and do this and that, and it was like all this stuff that was happening like all at once. But then like he switched on, not this Monday, last Monday, I think it was. And I swear that boy comes home every single day with a smile on his face. He comes home every day with a smile on his face. He's so happy. Everyone is so kind to him. The first day that he was back, guys, I am I should be doing that right now. The first day that he got out of school, I was waiting for him in the car, like, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, where is he? It's like, you know, like 10 minutes past when he was supposed to be out, and I'm like, oh my gosh, where is he? I see like this whole like gaggle of kids coming to the car and like towards me. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is there like a whole group of Caitlin, it's where he was before. The other place that he was before he switched. And by the way, guys, I know Caitlin IRL. That's why she's asking. So don't worry. She's not like being weird. Jenna, hi. Good morning. So all these kids are coming towards the car, and I'm like, where the fuck is Noah? And he's in the middle of this huge group of kids, right? Yeah, Caitlin's not a stalker. I know, I actually went to high school with Caitlin. Like, anyway, so Noah goes, and I finally see him. He's in the middle of this group, and he like comes around to the side of the car, and then these kids follow him to the side of the car, and I'm like, oh my God, do I have to bring all these kids home? Like, what the hell? And so then he like opens the door, and all these kids are like, Mrs. Menard, like, hi, how are you? And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so cute. Like, this whole gaggle of kids came to the car to say hi. And then they were like, we missed him so much. Like, thank you so much for letting him come back. Like, blah, blah, blah. Because Noah's been asking to change since like fall. And we were just like, no, you have to stay here. And so then I was like, oh, I was like, are you guys playing baseball? Are you guys playing football? And they're like, yeah, like da da da, like we're so excited, like, and they were just talking to me, and it was just such a difference between like the mannerisms in these kids compared to the mannerisms in the kids of the school district that Noah switched to. And it was just so sweet. And then Noah comes home every day, and he's just like, nobody cares about what dad's job is here. No, and that was another thing. At the other school, every single person was obsessed with Brian. I'm talking about, there was kids in his school that had Brian as their phone backdrop when they were taking photos with Brian, like a selfie with Brian. They would have like their cell phone backdrop be Brian and them. They would ask Noah all the time when Brian was gonna do a PC giveaway for them, when Brian was gonna do something for them. Can they get Brian's Pokemon stuff? Can they? And it was like obsessive. Like, it got to the point where Noah was like, oh my God, like I hate this like so much, because every single time they talked to him, it would be like talking to him, but then wanting to know about Brian. And he was just like, can you leave me alone? Oh yeah, Janet, like 100%. Like, so then, and then so at the new school, he's like, nobody asked me about dad. Nobody cares about our house. Nobody cares about whatever car we have or whatever house we have or whatever, you know, like whatever I have on. Like, nobody cares about that at like this school that he's at. And he's like, but at the other school, they would make fun of me because of where I lived, and I didn't wear like all these like flashy, super expensive name brands, because my kids don't care about that, because we're just normal as fuck. And these other kids were just like leeching onto him though, and like trying to get information about Brian, trying to get information about this, like trying to say this, and they want this from him and they want that from him. And I'm like, this is weird. Even I said it to Brian. I was like, this is weird. Even when Brian got swarmed at the football game, I thought it was weird. I thought that it was weird that when they swarmed him, I thought that it was, which I get it. They're teenagers. They were excited, and that's great. And I love that for Brian, but it's weird, like, because it was Noah's school and his classmates. Like, and I knew it was going to cause like a problem, because I'm like, these kids just are too like almost starstruck by Brian and like what's going on, that they like, Noah's just trying to live a normal ass life. He hates the fact that Brian's on YouTube. He hates the fact that his dad has like a public job where like people are curious and ask and want this. And so Noah even said, he was like, he got a girl's number recently. Sorry, I'm just like, you know, we're on FaceTime, okay? Right now, I should be making the bread. But he was talking to a girl, he got a girl's number, and he told me, he said, I'm not gonna tell this girl anything about me. I'm not telling her where we live. I'm not telling her what dad does. I'm not telling her anything. I want to see if she actually likes me for me, or if they just like me because of dad, and like, you know, whatever. And I told him, I said, that's a really good idea. Like, you shouldn't say anything. You should just see if the person likes you for you and then go from there. And I think it's like hard because you would think a lot of people all the time online ask me, does Noah love that his dad is a YouTuber? Does Vito love that his dad is a YouTuber? Does Freya love that her dad is a YouTuber? And the answer is no. Like, they don't. And I think a lot of kids feel that way if their parents have any type of like public standing, whether they run for office or this, like, I think the kids just like, they don't like it because there's just so much attention that gets brought to them that they don't want, especially my kids. My kids are like, I'm trying to like fly below the radar. I'm not trying to cause nothing. I'm not trying to do nothing crazy. Like, just let me be. But unfortunately, you can't do that. At least in that district. In this district that he's in now, the other two are still in the other one, but the one that he's in now, they, sorry if you hear the wind. They don't care. They don't care. They just look at Noah as Noah. They love Noah for Noah. And like, that's about it. I'm gonna make, is the wind too much? You know what I'm saying? Is it too much? So yeah, that's just a little update. You know, just so much stuff happening. So much stuff. I didn't know what I was trying to do. Okay. Oh, well there was wind. So I'll bring you over here. I need my laptop because what am I gonna do? Come up with the measurements off the top of my head? I don't think so. Okay. So we're gonna do 1, 2, so 3. I'm doubling this recipe. So whatever the number is double. If you want to do a single recipe for this, just half everything I'm saying. So I'm doing 3 cups of water. Aw, you bitch. I spilled it again. What the hell? You know what? It is what it is. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. And I just spilled it on the counter. No, I am making pretzel bites because we're going to a tournament and hold on. I had to get a paper towel, I had to get a towel because I spilled all the water. Okay. Oh. Okay, and then a little bit of sugar. But I'm gonna do honey. Target has these cute little honey jars. So I put some of our honey in the honey jar. You can use sugar if you want. Like a tablespoon or 2 of sugar. Sugar helps the yeast. So now Brian has become a real celebrity. Oh, please. I can't. Okay, I can't. To kids, yes. I feel like to like teenagers and stuff, you know, like that's the ones that will like come up and like say stuff and whatever. It's also very hard because not only are the kids in this district rude, but the parents are also rude. So like Brian got called a nerd like right to his face. Oh man. And I'll never forget that. I literally was like this. I was like, ha ha ha, ha. Like in the conversation when I said it, I was like, you know, Brian's so nice. He was just like, yeah, la, la. Like, I don't even think he really like got offended, but I did. I was like, who the fuck says that? All right, so I did 2 cups of yeast because I'm doing a double batch. You can do 4 tablespoons. That's not 4. 4 tablespoons of melted butter, but I don't put the butter in. I just don't see the point in doing that. So yeah. And then we're gonna start with like 8 or 9 cups of flour and then go from there. So I'm gonna stir my maple syrup so I don't burn my house down. Oh my gosh, I gotta tell you guys that too. That was freaking miserable. Miserable. Real bad day for me. Okay, I've just been having a bad couple weeks. There's just, I don't know, like I can't like catch a break. I'm just drying this out so I don't have to use another thing. I know my yeast is good. If you don't know if it's good, then make sure it blooms. Sorry, my brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and like a half. Alright, let's start there. I need to get some salt. I feel like I could tell you how much flour to use, but if you're at a different elevation than me, or you're in a different type of climate, you're in a more tropical climate or a drier climate, like it'll change. You just need to start with like a lower amount and then work your way up and then see if you need any more. Oh, it's like 100% yam. Yeah. Another autograph plunger. I'd ask him about crystal spoons. Now that's the compliment we need. No, I'm just kidding. I do have to also, once I think I might have to put a little more water. I think I put too much flour. You don't want this, too wet because you want to be able to form it and it not stick to anything. But I think this might be a little too dry. So a little splash of water. It's so funny because I don't go, let me move over here. I don't go into Brian's streams anymore like that. Like I really don't. I feel like, oh, it's so cold. You had to get louder when I started talking? Rude. This is a little too dry for me. So I'm gonna add just a little bit more. I'm gonna let that go over there because it's gonna get loud, then it's gonna distract me, and then it's gonna be a whole thing. What was I saying? What did I say? Oh, I don't go into Brian's stream. I don't go into Brian's stream anymore, really. I feel like it's just so overwhelming. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just feel like content and everything, it just gets so overwhelming. And like sitting in there, and if I see someone be rude to him, then it's just gonna piss me off. Anyways, whatever. But then like I was there last night, and so many of you guys were just like, Crystal, where's your stream? What's going on? And like every single time I go in there, it's the same thing. Everybody's like, where are you? And then that's why I streamed today, because last night I was in stream and everybody was just like, you're just gonna act like, you know what I mean? They're just like, that's what I felt the vibe was. They were like, you just gonna come in here and act like you didn't just disappear forever? So yeah. Yeah, Jen, like that's like everybody's like, oh my gosh, like I miss you. The amount of messages that I get on like Instagram and like stuff like that, and you guys are like, oh my gosh, like I miss your stuff. Like, where are you? You guys will comment on my TikTok, like, where are you? Like, what's going on? And I'm like, sorry guys, but I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle the fucking trolls. I'm not gonna lie to you, and it's embarrassing when you crash out online. That's embarrassing. And I fucking crashed out that one day back in like November, right? Whenever I did the challenge to stream every single day, and I crashed the fuck out, and I was just like, I can't do this. Like, this is embarrassing to myself. Like, you know, like I was like, I gotta just leave. I can't do this no more. Like, it's a lot. Okay. Last night in the middle of the night, guys, oh, you could see it. Look, I friggin' bashed my lip. And look, I scratched myself while I was sleeping last night. Woke myself up. I scratched myself so hard. Thought I was bleeding. All right, so this is good. I'm gonna add just a little bit left of water, and I'm gonna let this mix for a little bit. And then we're gonna do the chicken while that's happening. Basketball sub-regional game. Okay. So there's a regional game. Asha, what I'm gonna need you to do is shut up about my mixer. Shut up about my mixer. She's trying her best. It's not her fault I overload it every time. Oh yeah, 100%. Yes. You know, the judgment of my mixer. I don't like this. Listen, I was trying to give her help, okay? And it didn't work. Did you hear me like try and turn it up to help her? It didn't work. I could smell the burning of the motor. She can't let go. Did you not hear? I paid $500 plus $400 just for this week in freaking sports. People are like, oh, like the average is like, what was it? I think it was like 700 people spend a year on sports. I'm like, 700? What, on a freaking weekend for sports? Because honestly, what the hell? Whatever. It's okay. Everything's fine. You know? I'm mature. Oh, she died. You're fucking joking. Oh no, my motor I think died. Oh. Did I really just catch that on stream? No, okay. She did die though. She did die. Alright, this is my dough. I'm just gonna have to. I am gonna just do this by hand, I guess. Did I just see a pop of stuff? Leave my mixer alone. I should get like a mixer emoji. Not like I'm on here enough to really use it, but. You know what I'm saying? Get this shit out of some dough. Spray your bowl. Bam. Spray the top so it doesn't stick. Put on your saran wrap. And then let it rise. I have my oven preheated because I was supposed to do this like 2 hours ago. And the bottom one is not on, it just has the light on, which creates a proofing oven. So if you want to use your oven, like me, if you have like 2 wall ovens or you don't have your oven on or anything like that, you could do that. At my old house, you guys know, I used to have the oven preheating and then put this on top of the oven so the residual heat will act like a proofing box for it. But now that I have these, so this one is on and heated up and this one is not, it just has my very lonely sweet potato in it. But the light is on. And then that acts as a proofing oven. So, there you go. Mixer. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Guys, listen, also, side note, before I forget, these are my sweet potatoes. There's only one left. I swear I probably eat 2 sweet potatoes a day. I'm not even kidding. So what you do is you take your sweet potato and then you cut it down the middle, right? And then you spray it, put chunky salt on the one side and put it down and bake it. All of that around, like that little lace around, is literal caramel. I'm not even kidding. It's caramel. It's so sweet. Like, and then you get the salty, only sweet and salty I'll ever do. It's so good. But I have one left because I didn't eat it yet. Thank you, Jen. Okay, I have my chicken. I have a whole chicken from Wegmans. So I get my meat, you guys know, for a few years now, like 2 years maybe. Ice. I get my meat from a local farmer, love, but obviously is more expensive. So sometimes I try and save money, and it still has a bone in it. I try and save money and I'll go to Wegmans because I do like I like their quality of meat. And then I went to do a pickup. By the way, I'm not this big. I know I look big. I'm wearing a 2X size shirt that I got at the thrift store, okay? I'm wearing my thrifted pajama pants that are men's size, like large. And I'm wearing this thick thing. So if you're looking at me, you're like, Denny, she's got kind of fluffy. No, I haven't. I've actually lost weight. You know? Alright, so anyways. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do, I don't know what I was saying. Oh, the guy was telling me when I went to go do my pickup, we were talking about meat and he was saying how he wants to expand, and it's him, his wife, and his 2 small daughters, and like I think their parents help them or something. But it's a very small family farm. But by small, it is not small. It's actually quite big, and how they handle it all, I have no idea. Like, they are straight up troopers. But it's just a family farm, and he's like, you know, I don't want to have to sell it, and like, I want this to be for my daughters. And we were talking about like marketing and like how he's like, I want to get online, and like, you know, they don't know anything about online and all this other stuff. And whenever that shit like hits me in my soul, so I like sat there for like an hour telling him, you know, like things like be consistent and, you know, trending audios and this and that and blah, 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 and whatever. And, trying to think of what I need to do. And so we were talking about that for a while, and then he was telling me, and I was like, yeah, I was like, you know, sometimes I will go to Wegmans. I said, but mostly I eat your guys' meat. I was like, but I will go to Wegmans. And he goes, oh, I know about Wegmans. And I was like, what? I'm like, what do you know? I'm like, because that scares me. And then he's like, yeah, I know the guy that does the buying personally. Like, I personally know him, and he's like, it's a very small, you know, farmers. It's not many farmers. So he's like, everybody kind of knows everybody. He's like, and I will say, he's like, the meat at Wegmans is so bad. It's like really low quality. I was like, what? I was like, I could have swore that would have been like the best meat, like compared to like Walmart or anything else. But he said that they, I guess, use the lowest like quality. So he said that he's seen like with his own eyes, like their meat will have like pus sacs, bacteria, like viruses like running through it, and they'll just not even rinse it off, just chop it off and then still put it in the package and like sell it. And I'm like, what? So I came home and told Brian right away. I was like, I've been eating Wegmans meat. Like, so I do have Wegmans meat. I have a lot of it in my fridge, but I'm not going to let it go to waste. So I am eating it, but definitely ruined my day. Definitely ruined my day. So, also what I did was I did adobo, sazon, complete seasoning, garlic, and paprika for that chicken. And then I will probably do rice or something of the sort with it, and then probably beans. So yeah. How is Lulu? Oh, I gotta show you guys an update on Lulu. Hold on. I got 2 things done, so now I can reward myself by showing you guys stuff because I did 2 things, you know? It's a reward system. Okay, so I actually do have updates. If you guys are not on Instagram, you guys... Oh, why does my neck look so wrinkly? I don't like that. We're going to go up here, okay? This is Lulu. So Lulu's doing great, as you can see. Look at what we have. We have some there, we have some there, and we have some there. You know what I'm saying? And she's sturdy. This is, if you guys remember, this was the side that was like dead. And remember, this leaf was like dead. It's not dead no more. Now, we did have some leaves obviously fall off. That's just normal though. Leaves will fall off at some point. But you can tell some of the growth on like the leaves, like right here, like these little second set, right? And then, look it. The kids named it Lululemon. So we have Lulu and then Lululemon, which is this one. This is the Meyer lemon. As you can tell, this happened within the last week. We have some little new ones here. And then this also happened within the last week. And then there was one other spot right here with new growth. Oh, and right there, I just noticed there's more new growth. So there's lots of new growth there. And then there's this, my poor greenhouse. And if you're not on Instagram, then you probably don't know. But if you want to know daily things, then obviously follow me over on Instagram. So you're probably like, what's wrong? What's going on? Well, as you can tell, there's water. And why is there water, you may ask? Because my greenhouse smashed. And there's still a hole that's not covered up there. So, yeah, you can see a piece there. That's all glass in there. And then a big old plexiglass piece. Smashed the box over there. Smashed my rack off. It was very, I'm not gonna lie, I would be lying to you if I say I didn't cry. No ice. So ice from the roof. There's dormers up there if you guys can see. And it got really warm the one day and it just came crashing down and crashed right into, you can still see some of the pieces stuck under there. But, and then there's like half of a sheet right there that's cracked, but, and then this one's also cracked. That's gone. This one's cracked. Those 2 panels are gone. Those 3 panels are gone. That's gone. And I think this one might be cracked. I don't remember though, if I'm being totally honest. So yeah, I would be lying if I said I didn't cry a lot, actually. Like and I've been very, like even Brian was like, oh my gosh, I am so sorry, Crystal. Like it was like a death. Like it was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And I was like, I worked so hard to make it good for the springtime so I could plant my stuff. And like I just, so it's all ruined, but it's okay. Cause you want to know what? I went and got Lily of the Valley little seed thingies and they're coming up beautifully. And then around the corner where the future garden will be, God willing, we dug up a bunch of the snowdrops and put them in little containers. And then I'm going to replant them probably once I clean this all up and stuff and I get pavers and whatever. Obviously that'll be a really long time from now, but I plan on like putting these back into the ground once they die back. But I just think they're so beautiful and I didn't want to like wait. Look at these little tiny fucking plant cups. Are you jerking my ass right now? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. So that's like the little joy that I've had. So yeah. Oh, I forgot one. This is what they look like, by the way. Like when you pull them out of the ground, they have like a little bulb. And then you could, so if you ever see these, what you could do is you can pull these up with the bulb and the roots and then put them in a planter if you have a party or something like that. And then once you're done, you can replant them outside wherever you want. Did it break my table? No, it did not, thank God. This is soaked, obviously, but the table is okay. I did cover this. If I didn't cover that, well, I covered this after. That was, that scared me. That was Brian's main concern for me was, I gotta throw these out. This was Brian's main concern though, was the table. He wanted to make sure my table was okay. So. And I also have dahlia tubers here, but I don't think I did a good job. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm hoping they come up. If they don't, I don't know. Okay. All right. Is that necessary? I bet you the mailman's happy now. He can get through the driveway because we moved the cars. Winston. You stepped on me, now stop. Sit down. Sit. You're like a toddler. Sit. Sit. Oh my goodness. He literally stepped on the back of my shoe so I couldn't walk. What a dink. Gotta get the mail. Yeah, just the mailman. He gets real mad. Real mad at the mailman. Easy pass. Get out of here. Okay. So yeah, that's my greenhouse and garden update. My maple syrup update, I'll give you that, is right here. So we're boiled down. We started here. Well, we started here. Then I went out this morning. They were full, so I got up to here, and now we're down. So we're almost to the point of having to just watch it like a hawk so I don't burn my house down again. And if you think that I'm lying about burning my house down and you think that's an over-exaggeration, it was not. I also had a breakdown because of that. Okay, Asha. Again this year, last 2 times we tried, they didn't make it. Yes, I infected. Wait, start lilac from what? Like a tree? Did you buy the tree lilac? Or like, what are you starting it from? Lilacs are so beautiful. I love lilacs. I wish I had a lilac tree. I want an orange tree too, but like a not like a regular orange tree, like the small little oranges, like one of those. I want one of those. Oh, seedlings, gotcha. That's hard. Yeah, I've been so excited about it. I will show you what I've already done. So I did not know how this was gonna go. I'm not gonna take out them all, but I will take out some. Okay, so it did. Okay. All right. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. If you guys didn't guess that. With anything in life, really, but maple syrup especially. And I'm like, I don't know how to tap a tree. I don't know how to make fucking maple syrup. But I was like, you know what? How hard could it be? How hard could it be? So what I did was I went on Amazon, bought these little buckets, these little clear buckets with the taps and the thing. It was like a whole little kit. And I was like, I'm gonna tap a tree. And then I was like, cool, we're gonna figure it out. And then I quickly realized they were filling up so fast that I needed a bigger thing, right? So I have no equipment. I didn't even know how people boiled it down. I had no idea. And I'm like, okay, so I used that big old pot that I just showed you. It's huge. And I was filling it up for 2 days. So it would boil down a little bit. I'd go out multiple times a day, fill up these like 5-gallon buckets now, because I switched them to 5-gallon buckets. And then I would dump it in there and boil it down. I got 2 of these from filling it up for 2 days. So I filled it up 2 times to the top, or 3 times. 3 times to the top. And I got this one and another one identical, right? But the only problem is, can you see the sediment in the bottom, right? So I filtered it. It is filtered, but I did not know that when you make maple syrup, again, because I've never fucking done it, that these ones are bad. Like you could see the sediment. It's called sand, I think it's called, or something like that. And yeah, this one's bad. You can see it for sure. I did not know that when you do maple syrup, you need a specific type of filter to filter them out. So I was just filtering them with filters and a cheesecloth and called it a day, right? But no, in order to get that sand out, what you need to do is you need to filter it through these like cone ones, and it's like almost like a fabric. So I ordered those, and I have been boiling inside. If you don't know anything about maple syrup, it takes like 10 plus hours, maybe sometimes 2 days, like to boil shit down, depending on how much you have. And the first batch, which was these 2, took me 2 days to boil down. So you have to think, all of the water is boiling off into your house, which is humidity. So I have the window open. That's why I kept asking him, like, my fingers are cold, my nose is cold, my ears are cold, because I have to have the window open to try and let out some of this hot air that's inside the kitchen. And so as you can tell, you can literally see it coming up out of the pot. So it just does that the whole time. Like my windows are all steamed up and everything. So I'm just learning as I go. So next year, what we're gonna do is go over to the plot of land that we have across the way, and we're going to tag the trees in the summertime so we know what ones are maple. And then we're going to get more and do like more 5-gallon buckets and stuff like that, and then do it there as well. So we have more next year. And then next year I'm hoping, because I do not want to spend a lot of money, so I think I'm going to do like a makeshift type version of one that I can boil outside, because that's what everybody does. I joined a couple maple syrup groups on Facebook, and they all go outside. Like they all do it over a fire in like a pan, and like a very shallow, wide, like long pan. And so I was like, maybe I'll just get some cinder blocks, put some wire on it, and then put the pans on, and then boil it that way. Then it's outside. I don't have to worry about burning my house down again. And so that is something I'm hoping. Yeah, like people have the maple shacks too, with like the people who are like super intense and have like a bunch. Like I don't have that much, but it's just enough where I'm like, I feel like it's just gonna be like doing it inside is just too much. Just making merch. You get perfected, sell it. Yeah, that's what I think. Like this year, obviously I'm not gonna do it. Now the sediment that's at the bottom, I just pour this off and then the sediment stays at the bottom. Do you know what I'm saying? Paul, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. So it's not like it's ruined or anything. It's not dangerous, nothing. It just doesn't look pretty. Do you know what I mean? So you know when you get like the super clear maple syrup in the store, it's because they have those filters, like they have like a bajillion filters that they settle this through. And I don't have those because like I said, I'm just learning as I go. And so I could just pour this into another thing though, and it would be perfectly fine. Like this is clear. Like it's just the bottom. It just settles. It's what it is like, what they say, it's calcium, magnesium, potassium, or some, like, I don't know if it's all three of those. I know it's calcium though, like that. So it like goes down to the bottom and it looks like sand. And basically what happens is like, as the sugar cools down and it settles, it all goes down to the bottom. And you just want to take that out because it can be bitter if you eat that specific part. But yeah, exactly, Jenna. Like, yep. So it's not like it's bad or anything. It just doesn't look pretty. And that's why people don't like it. So they will pour it out. But this is all ours. Like, so I'm not obviously going to sell this. This is literally like nothing, you know, in the grand scheme of maple syrup. But I will tell you, this maple syrup tastes 10 times better than any maple fucking syrup I've ever had. And I don't know if it's like a placebo, but it tastes like smoky and like, I don't know, like I can't explain it. And even like when it gets to this point, I feel like I have to constantly stop and stir it. Even like the kids, like when they tried it, like Vita was like, ooh, it tastes almost like a s'more. And I was like, it does, which is so weird because I haven't used fire on it. So I'm like, I don't know why it tastes like it, but it has like a caramelly, obviously because maple syrup has like a caramelly, it's, I don't know how to explain it. It is so good and it tastes so fresh, and obviously because I just made it, but it's so good. It's so good. Quantum, do you want me to die? I'm allergic to blueberries. Moses, I am good. How are you? Yeah, this is my personal collection. Next year, I'm sure we'll do it to like sell. Also, update on our bees. You probably seen it. If you're on my Instagram, you've seen it. If not, Brian may have mentioned it. So our bees, I thought 100% were dead. I was like, they're dead. They did not make it. I was so fucking scared. I was like, oh my gosh. All the other bees were out going, but our hive, nothing. And then when I asked ChatGPT, she's like, you'll hear like a small hum, like if you put your ear up to the hive, and like that's them kind of like huddling inside and like keeping warm. So I did that and I was like, there's nothing. It's dead silent. They're dead. So then I'm not supposed to do this. Do not do this. Do not if you have bees. And I know I shouldn't have done it, so don't lecture me. It was warm. It got warm and I opened up the top. You're not supposed to do that because you let the heat out, obviously, that the bees need to keep themselves good. But I was like, I lifted up the top, no fucking movement. Nothing. Nada. I didn't see one fucking bee. The only bees were the dead ones at the top that drowned in some honey. Like, other than that, no fucking bees. So then I lift that up. Nothing. Nothing. They're not moving. They're not nothing. There's no bees. And I'm like, they're dead. They're all fucking dead. Like, they're dead. I'm telling Brian, I'm freaking out. And then the next day, it got super warm. And then I was collecting sap and the bees are at like a higher elevation. So then I like look up and like the sun is coming through. It was so magical. And the sun was coming through and there's just like these like things like flying through the air. And I was just like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, the bees are up there. I was like, wait a minute. And I fucking took off running. I'm not even joking. I wish I had like a video going of myself in that moment because I literally took off running. My kids were like, what happened? And I just like dropped the bucket of sap, ran up the fucking hill, and I was just like, oh my God, is that the bees? And I didn't want to get too close because I didn't know. So I just like put my phone on and like zoomed in. I got like a video I posted on my stories, but I got like a zoomed in video of the hive and they're just out fucking everywhere. And I'm like, I was like, oh my God. I like ran inside, told Brian. Brian was streaming. Brian was just like, I told you. And I was just like, I thought they were dead. Oh. The good thing is you have 100,000 more on the roof. I know. Listen. Okay? The roof ones piss me off. To be honest, they piss me off. Okay. What else can I... Oh, I gotta get the... Hold on. So I forgot to take the bread out. Bread doesn't take that long to defrost though. So I'm just going to put this in the little proofing box that I made in my oven. And then I will make sandwiches just for us to taste, like Nutella and fluff, just like something for them to eat. I'm just trying to minimize how much I have to buy this weekend because like, it's like I'm paying to let my kid get bullied. It's weird. It's a weird feeling. And the crazy thing is, ooh, there's like two parents that like I really talk to, and one of them was there last night. She seen Vito crying and she asked, and I like told her, I was just like, the same thing that's been going on. And then she's just like, she sent me a text message. And she was just like, I really hope Vito still comes this weekend. I'm so sorry if he does come. Like, y'all make sure that we all make it like great for him and stuff. And it's like that gives me hope. But then it's like, I also know like other parents may not give a crap, or their kids may not give a crap. More the kids, like they just don't care, you know? Oh, our weather has been ridiculous. I know, we're gonna have to get the bees out of the roof, but I can't right now. It's so like depressing. I'm just like, I can't. Like, okay, Vito ended up getting pink eye because of a virus, not because of poop or anything, but like pink eye because he was sick, and then Freya ended up getting it, and then Brian's been sick. He had to actually end his stream the other day. If you were in a stream, you would know, but like he had to end his stream the other day because his throat hurt so bad, like so bad. 42 months, Paul. Crystal, I have so much to send you. Been useless, including your salt and pepper and Christmas present. I'll try to get to you before Easter. I have yours too, Paul. Like I was like, oh my gosh, like I know I'm forgetting something, blah blah blah, which is so funny because this literally just happened like last week. And I was like, oh my gosh, like I feel like I'm forgetting to send something, like blah blah blah. And I was like, but I don't know what it is. And I'm like looking around and I'm like, I don't know what it is. Like I don't have anything to send. And I couldn't remember what I was supposed to send. So then I was like, okay. So then Vito was like, oh mom, like have you seen my shoes, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, look underneath the stairs, like in the closet under the stairs. He pulls it out and all of a sudden like I see a sazon package, a salt package and shit. And I'm like, oh shit. I was like, I was supposed to send this to Paul like last year. I literally was like, so it's literally sitting in my entryway because I was like, I gotta remember to send this out. It's still sitting in my entryway because I haven't remembered to send it out. And it was just so funny because I was just like, oh my God. I'm like, I fucking forgot. Like, and it got put in a bag that got put in the thing. I will condense down, yeah. Like I literally was just like, oh shit. I was like, I forgot the fucking coffee, like everything. I was like, oh man. So it's like, if you guys are on my Instagram, again, this is where I've been. So I have not been on YouTube, but I have been on Instagram. I am active on Instagram. I do stories all the time, reels all the time, everything. So that's where you'll probably find the most updates is my Instagram. And a couple of you guys have messaged me, but like the day that I set the house on fire, that was like the, I don't know what to say. Like I literally was just like, oh shit. I was like, I forgot the fucking coffee, like everything. I was like, oh man. like the straw that broke the camel's back type thing. Like, I was so stressed, you know? Like, I mean, when am I not stressed? You know? It's like, shut the fuck up at this point. You know what I'm saying? So what happened is I was so busy that day, and I had walked, just so you know how much I was doing, I walked 20,000 steps, okay, that day. I was so tired. I was running from 6:30 in the morning, and at this point it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and I was just going. And I was doing the maple syrup, and the maple syrup still had, like, I swear to you, from the amount that was in there, it had like 2 hours until I even had to sit here and look at it. And my shins hurt really bad because I was walking so much and like moving and lifting things and like doing stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna lay down for 10 minutes and then I will get up and I'll close out the house. I'll do everything that I gotta do. And I didn't go to sleep. I was literally sitting there for 10 minutes, and about the 10-minute mark, I hear like beeping, but I thought it was my phone. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I paused my phone, and then I'm like, oh shit. Now, mind you, before I went upstairs, Vito put a little mini pizza in the air fryer. So I thought, because it couldn't have been me, I thought that it was his pizza, that maybe he had burnt the pizza because he put it in there for too long, whatever. And so I get up and I go to walk to the fucking, like, when I think about it, that moment was so freaking scary for me. Like, it was so fucking scary. Like, it doesn't seem scary, it seems so trivial, but like, it was so scary in that moment. I got up and I walked to the end of the bed and I looked down the hallway and I couldn't see. The whole thing from the ceiling to the floor was smoke. And it was dense smoke. I couldn't see doorways. I couldn't see lights. I couldn't see anything. And I just dropped everything and I just sprinted and I'm screaming for the kids. I'm like, get out, because I knew that they were in their rooms. The last that I laid down, I knew that they were in their rooms. And I was just moving fucking as fast as I possibly could. Like, and when I got a text message. When I got to I heard the kids. They had their door shut. So they had their door shut and I was screaming for them to get out. So they did such a good fucking job. They got together in a huddle and got out. And it was probably not smart. And I said this when I did the overview on Instagram, like, it wasn't smart of me. I know that, but I ran towards it instead of away from it. And I probably should have ran out the house and called 911, but I didn't know what the fuck it was. Like, so I couldn't breathe though. I know that. And I was getting so lightheaded and I couldn't breathe. And I jumped over the stairs. Like, I don't even think my feet touched the stairs. I was going so fucking fast. And I got to the kitchen and I just see nothing but fire on the stove. And I was like, oh my God. So then I grab it. I'm like feeling around because I can't see anything. And I'm feeling around and I'm like trying to find the mitts, and I get the mitts and then I bring it outside. And Brian at this point can hear it and like comes out and is like, oh my God, like, what the hell happened? And then like, so I'm just like, I'm so upset. And I'm just like, I just needed 10 minutes. Like, I just wanted 10 minutes. Like, and I just remember repeating that. And then I'm trying to put the fire out on the porch. And then Brian was just like, I'm just so sad for your maple syrup. Like, I don't care about everything else. Like, he's like, I feel bad that you spent that much time for your maple syrup and then that happened. And yeah, so I tried to air out the house. I couldn't breathe though. I had a headache. Brian also had a headache that same night. Like, he had a headache. I think that was the night that he got off stream. It was just like the smoke was so bad and it was just bad. Okay. Just bad. And then I went through like stages of guilt. Like I almost burnt the house down, and how could I? Like, why would I take a break? Like, that was so stupid of me to sit down for 10 minutes. And then like obviously like I talked to Brian, and I was just like, I have learned as I'm getting older that I have a toxic trait of having to always be doing something. If I'm not doing something, I feel like I'm going to get in trouble. If I'm not doing something, I feel like I'm not doing my job, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know how to explain that feeling. That's the best way I can explain it. And I've been that way. I know on stream you guys have literally yelled at me to sit down. You guys have been like, you've been streaming for 8 hours and you haven't sat down. Like, sit down. Like, I don't know when to stop. And that day I just pushed myself because I was doing everything and I was pulling myself in a million different directions that I couldn't sit down. And, you know, like for the whole time. And I sat down for 10 minutes and I almost set my house on fire. So I went through like this whole friggin' thing, and Brian was just like, Crystal, like, I don't care about that. Like, the fact that you feel like you're, like, I'm more concerned about that. Like, I feel like you'd be in trouble. And I'm like, no, like, I don't feel like Brian's going to be mad at me because I sat down. But it's, like, I've always been that way. Like, I've always been that way. Like, I need to be going. Like, if you see me sitting down, I'm lazy. Like, you know, like, that type of shit. Like, I've always been like that. And he always tells me, he's like, you need to sit down, Crystal. You need to take a break. You need to not sign the kids up for a sport. You need to just chill. Like, and I don't listen. Like, 100%, I don't listen. And yeah, so I almost set my house on fire. Well, I did set my house on fire, but I caught it before there was any more damage. Did you pick the paint combo for your office after? What, for my Instagram stories? Yeah, I'm gonna just do the cream. I think I'm doing the cream that is in my entryway because there's such dark wood, and I think the cream is gonna really contrast it very well. We're not doing, so house update as well. See, all these, like, whenever I stream, it's like just me talking, and I know it's like people hate that, but I feel like I don't come on regularly, so I have so much to tell you guys. This year, spring, summer, we're focusing on the outside, so we won't really be touching anything inside. Paul, have a good time at work. What was I saying? We won't be touching anything really on the inside for the spring and summer and fall as much as we can. We're trying to get as much done outside as physically possible because we have such a short season to do that in. And we have spots in the roof that need to be fixed. We have windows that need to be fixed. We have painting that has to be done outside the windows. I'm going to be painting the windows and the dormers, hopefully. We have to redo the driveway. But we're going to be doing that ourselves because we don't have a $20,000 budget to redo the driveway. And then what else was there? I want to get like lighting outside, so I want to do lighting outside. And then I'm trying to think of all this stuff, and like landscaping. I wanted to do the garden this year, but I just don't know. We also have some like plumbing things that have to get fixed. That's like number one on our priority list, actually, is that we have to make sure that whole system is working. And then kind of like going down the list. You know what I'm trying? Oh my gosh. Pat, hi, how are you? Big project for you with all the ground outside you have. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be long. That's why I don't know if I'll really be streaming a lot regardless, even once it starts to get warmer, because I'm going to be out there working. Like, it's literally going to be like a full-time job. Brian's going to be a full-time job because we have to like DIY a lot of it. So we're just trying to figure that out. Like, I have like a list somewhere. I don't know where it went, but it was like the most important to like the least important type thing. Gaynor, I don't know if I'll stream it. Honestly, I feel like it's just so hectic, and like I feel like when I stream, I don't get things done. I feel like when I stream, it's like more like a hangout session for me than like a productivity thing, because then I can't see the chat. I can't see anything. So it's like, then I have to constantly stop, get down, look at chat, go back, like, and it's so hard. So I don't know what I'm going to do, honestly. And I feel like when you're the one doing the work, like if we had somebody else doing it, I feel like it'd be so much easier, obviously, because I'd be able to like film it, the progress and like stuff. But like when you're doing it, I feel like I don't need also someone on the internet who's like, I've been a contractor for 30 something years and you should have hammered that nail in 2 inches to the right. Like, I don't need that. I don't need it. Okay, getting a little low. I know that it's starting to go too when it is start to smell a little bit of the sugar. But I can, who wants to put a bet? It's 110 or 210. Damn. No, 210. It went up to 211, but now it's like 209, 210, 209, 210. We need it to be 219. That is the sweet spot. You want your maple syrup to be 219. All right, I'm hungry. We gotta eat. Sorry. Sorry. Noah called me. So, I'm hungry. What do I eat? What do I eat? I'm gonna have some toast. Some toast. No, Noah called me because he wants to stay after school. They have a esports thing, so I think that's really cool because he obviously loves that, and that's Brian's job, and you know, whatever. So he's been doing that since he changed back. And then he was like, "There's the esports thing after school, and can I stay after?" Hold on, I'm gonna put on my best Noah impression. Okay, ready? Hey, Mom. Yeah. Can I stay after school? There's the esports thing, and then there's a science fair after. Well, what time does that end? Well, the esports things end at time, and then the science fair ends right around the time Vito's hockey's done. Okay, but you know that you'll be waiting like 30 minutes after after Vito's hockey, because that ends at the same time as Vito's hockey, but he has to get undressed, so it's usually like he gets out like 20 minutes after it's done, right? So I'm like, you're gonna be waiting like 30 minutes. And he's like, that's okay. And I'm like, I said, that's really late for you to be waiting by yourself there. Yeah, but there's teachers here. And I said, but the teachers don't want to wait until almost 9 o'clock at night to be sitting in the school. He goes, they'll be okay. And I was like, just call me after school and we'll talk about it then. I am Kelly doing a one-man act. Is he single now? No girlfriend? No, he does not have a girlfriend. He does not. But I don't know if that's like his own will or if it's like, you know, because all the girls literally like love him. Like they all think he's cute. They all like, ugh. But he is so awkward. Which I'm not mad at. I am not mad at that. The longer we can go without the girlfriend thing, like the better, you know? But he like he'll get girls' numbers and then he will like text them for like a day and then like he just doesn't text them again because he forgets. Like he doesn't like he's not like I don't know. No, Noah is literally like, it's so funny because people will see him, like even when he switched back to the school that he's in, he, like everybody see him and they're like, oh my God, like you're huge, like you are so tall, like you're so big, like he's at least a foot taller than everybody else, like it's actually insane. And so they're like, oh, you're so huge, blah, blah, blah. But then he's just like this big goofy like kid, like he doesn't take things seriously. He's just like, I don't know. So the girl that he dated, it was a weird situation. Good morning.
Morning.
Or afternoon, really, but so the girl that he dated, they like talked and stuff, but then like she got like super distant to him, like nothing happened, like nothing, she just kind of was like not talking to him, or like he would like want to talk to her and she'd be like, what do you want? Like very like rude and snappy with him, and he was just like, what the fuck? Like he didn't know what was going on because he's like, I don't even talk to you for me to do something wrong, you know what I mean? So he's like, I don't know what the hell is going on. And wait, I'm burning my stuff. That happened so quickly. So then, he like called her and she was, I don't know if I told you guys this story, but he called her and was like, or texted her and was like, hey, can I talk to you? Because it was like days and she was like being rude to him and like stuff like that. And so then he had bought her a gift for her birthday, which was like in 2 weeks. And so she said, oh, I love these like jelly cats or something. They're like these weighted like stuffies. And she's like, oh, I love these, like blah, blah, blah. And then Noah's like, oh yeah, like what one do you not have? And then he was like, Mom, can you like go out and buy her like this, like with my money, like blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, of course. That is so fast. Okay. What? So then he was like, oh, you know, so he's like, Mom, I don't know what to do. Dad, I don't know what to do. So we were like, text her and say like, hey, is everything okay? Like, did I do something wrong? Like, is something going on? And, she basically like called him, was like rude to him, and then called him and then said, Noah was like, hey, is like everything okay? And she's like, I can't hear you. And I don't think she knew, like, me and Brian were, like, standing, like, right there. Not, like, overhearing, but, you know what I mean? But we were just there, and then she's like, I can't hear you. And then he's like, oh, well, and then she's like, I can't hear you, click, and, like, hangs up on him. And then, like, he's like, he doesn't really know what to do or whatever. Then they, like, text, and he's just like, oh, I just wanted to make sure everything was okay, like, blah, blah, blah. And then she texts him and was like, I don't think that we should talk anymore. Like, it's not you, it's me. Like, weird, like, there really nothing happened. So, like, it was just her. And so Noah's just like, okay. And that's all he said. He said, okay. So I guess she got super mad that he said okay. And she has a twin sister. So the twin sister came up to him at school and was like, oh, I'm so sorry about you and so. Like, she was so mad at you. And I was like, why was she mad at me? Like, she broke up with me. And then I guess she said, oh, because you didn't get upset when she broke up with you. Bye.
We do have another leak upstairs, and it's one that you probably didn't even know existed. And you know, it's so wild because I've heard this leak the whole time we've lived here, and I always thought I was just tripping.
Oh my God.
You know where it's coming from?
Or
The fucking, you know the hole in the roof in our bathroom that goes over the tub?
yeah.
It comes out of there.
I thought that was just.
It'll just drip. It'll just. Psh, psh. So last night the tarp was in the tub.
That's what I heard. I
So-
literally thought I was going crazy when I heard a tarp.
Yeah. So well, at first I thought it was a tarp over the greenhouse because that's right outside the window. But then I was like, nah, that shit was like mad loud. So that's when I went in and I started moving around the tarp, and I'm like, so then I laid back down. And I heard it again, and I went in there, and then that's when I moved the tarp, and there was water on the tarp, and I was like, was this like splashed up from the shower?
Yeah.
But then I looked, and it was droplets. So if you go look at the circle thing,
Yeah.
look on the, not the inside of it, the outside, there's like you can tell where it's water. Like,
Yeah, I see that.
yeah, so the water comes from the roof, and then it just drips out of the side right there. But it doesn't drip a whole lot, but then I was like, well, where the fuck is it coming from? So you know where Nelson fixed the one side for the stairs?
Yeah.
There's that dormer there, and then there's that valley, and then across from it, above our bathroom, there's another dormer with the same valley, but they're opposite sides. So he fixed this one, we gotta fix this one.
Add it to the list. Add it to the list.
I'm like, the valleys are crazy, like them shit's nonstop.
That's where all the weak points are, though.
Like every leak on our roof is in a valley.
It is in a valley,
single
yeah.
one.
And we have so many valleys, though. That's the shitty part.
But they're the easiest to fix though, because a lot of times people say for the valleys you could buy this like thick tar shit, and you just fucking like throughout the whole valley, you just plug the whole thing with it. So people say they usually do that.
But that's on asphalt roofs.
No, you do it with this. People
Oh.
use like this. It's like a silicone type of substance almost. Holy shit.
I'm so cold. I'm gonna have to come sit over here because it's too cold to sit in front of that window. Move my sweet potatoes down. Yeah, so he ended up just like, and then I guess he called her because of me, but I told him, I was like, maybe you should talk to her, like maybe there's miscommunication, maybe something, you know, because I'm all about communication and like telling my boys they need to learn to communicate well. And so he like called her and was like, oh, he fucked up, but I did not tell him to do this, but he was like, oh, so like, can I talk to you or whatever? So she like he calls after they broke up, and he was just like, oh, like, why did you get mad or something that I didn't get mad? And then he said, oh, your sister told me. And then she's like, how do you know? And then he's like, your sister told me that you were mad, that I wasn't mad. And I was like, why the fuck would you throw her sister under the bus? Like, what is wrong with you? I was like, you fucked up. And then she was just like, why are you talking to my sister anyways? And he's like, your sister came up to me. Like, the fuck? Like, and then, I don't know. And then he blocked her because he was just like, I don't want to even deal with her. And then I was like, oh. The window's open, it's freezing. The window's open because I'm making the maple syrup and all of the steam goes into the air, which causes obviously humidity in the house, which is not good. So I have the window open so that it can like air some of it out. So it's not so muggy, and it's freezing. And I was sitting right in front of the window that was open. I know this is my homemade sourdough. I did burn it a little bit, but it's my homemade sourdough. The place that I was buying my sourdough from closed their doors, so. Back to making my own, and it's delicious. And I even bought my own bread slicer off of Amazon. I did this like trial thing. So we were a part of like a study, like me and the kids were a part of a study for a fruit snack line that's coming out. And I got like $250 in like a gift card for it, for doing it. So I ended up picking an Amazon gift card because I feel like that's just the most universal. And then, so I ended up getting that for free. It was only $60. Not only, but you know what I mean? It was like only $60, but I didn't want to spend the $60 on it. And I've had it in my cart for 2 years and I never bought it. And then once I got that gift card, I was like, yeah, I'm going to buy it. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Will it? It's so good. I refuse to look. Listen, I got my own sourdough from my 4,400-year-old sourdough starter, okay? I have my own honey from my own bees, and I have French butter. This is like a high quality snack. Loner. Gaynor, thank you. Oh, it is a delicious snack, I will not lie. And I wish the camera would like pick up on like all the little air bubbles. Is it? Is it picking it up? Oh, you can't even really see, but it's like so spongy. I don't want to touch it because there's honey on it, but it's like, oh, do you see that? Well, let me see if it'll happen. Look at it, literally just, it's trying to focus on my face. Stop focusing on my face. It just springs back up. It's so good. That's my job, to rub it in. Oh, look at that. Do you see the... Oh my gosh, the butter and the honey running down. Oh, it's so good. I actually had someone local to me. They were like, are you gonna do, because I wanted to do the gardening thing, but obviously my greenhouse broke, but they were like, oh, can you do like a sourdough class? And I was like, good idea. That just went right down my face. Listen, guys, when you got the good food and you got like the super crispy bottom, like, so the top of my mouth is gonna be all cut up, but that's okay. It's worth it. It's worth it. So I want to bedazzle something while I'm waiting for the dough and everything else, so I'm not just sitting here. Oh my god. Are you fucking joking me? Are you guys ready? Hopefully it does it again. And I didn't just like. Oh! So good. I love the crispy bottom. I love crunchy ass bread with like a super soft, airy, like holy. What the fuck are these adjectives? Inside, oh, so good. All right, one more bite and I'll go back to being a normal person. I promise. I fit. That was delicious. Okay, this is my daughter's one. She has a bajillion cups, but this is one of her English. Use it. It's your main language. But I was thinking, what if I bedazzle her lid? Do you think that would work or no? I want to bedazzle something. I already bedazzled my lip gloss. Or my chapstick. I call it lip gloss, but chapstick, whatever. Like, that's so cute. It's just, it's like, so the question now is, what do I bedazzle next? Oh, I got crumbs on my lips. Ow, that hurt. Okay. Well, that hurt. So do we think it'll be a good idea though? Like, make sure it's all dry before I start doing this. Let me see. You guys probably don't give a rat's ass about this part, and that's okay. It's like we're on FaceTime. Okay, so what color? I think this one is actually perfect. 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 Let me test this. Oh, we're getting there. We're at 210. But it's turning color. So if you can see, oh my gosh, please don't fall in. As you can see, the color is getting different. It's getting darker. That's what we want. By the way, if you're like, why the fuck are we doing these random dates? We're just waiting for the dough to rise. Dun, 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 dun. Use them to spell out her name? I don't know if I can do that. I need like a template to do that with. I don't have a template. I think I'm just gonna bedazzle the top part of her lid. I don't know. I don't know where her other water bottle is. I wish I knew where her chapstick is. I would have just done her chapstick. She would have loved that. All right. Let's get to crafting. I bought this kit on Amazon. And it's not the one I opened. I opened one of them earlier. Maybe the one was one of them. They all look so clean. Alright, and I'm gonna take these light purple. And once again, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm working on dinner too. We already prepped the chicken for dinner. And it's 11:33 by me. Okay. So we're gonna start, I think, in the front. So I'm just gonna do a line. And then I'm gonna take this little like crayon pen thing that they gave, I don't know. It picks it up. And then I'm just gonna beep. I feel like I need this on my side over here. That literally matches a little too perfect, actually. Like it's almost suspicious. The only problem with me doing this and streaming is it's gonna be quiet because this is like therapeutic to me. I feel like maybe I should get you guys up closer so you could just watch. Look. It's so cute. I get it. Again, guys, like my streams aren't for the masses. They're not even for anybody, really. It's just, it's like a FaceTime call. If you guys don't want to be on FaceTime, you can hang up. It's okay. I get it. Bitch. Bitch. I wish I had something to keep the stones upright, because that's the only thing that takes me a long time is like getting the stones that are face up. But then like you kind of get into like a vibe. You kind of just go. Bitch. I say that and then they drop. By the way, I haven't packed yet. I haven't packed. I have not packed. My boys have not packed. Noah's not going to be home until like 8 tonight. Maybe later. So he's going to be... Even Vito too. Shit. I'm going to have to figure that out, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. And I have no food to bring with me. Fuck. I gotta do outside. Anthony, hi, how are you? Is Freya still cheerleading? She is. She is, she is. She's having the best time. She loves cheerleading so much. She has her first competition next weekend, I believe it is. I'm excited to see her perform. She is the sassiest of the sassy cheerleaders. The older girls like want to do like a uniform reveal, and one of the coaches came up to me and they were like, the older girls and the coach like of the older girl team like want Freya in the video. Like they want her to be a part of the uniform reveal for the littles. And I was just like, oh, that's so cute. So that puts more pressure on me though, because I have to drive all the way out to another part of New York State, which is like 3+ hours away. And I have to drive back Sunday and rush to get back so that I can get Freya to cheerleading by 5. You know, like, so it's like the game doesn't end until, like, I did the math and we will literally have to be like in the car immediately. Like as soon as that game is over, in the car and like driving back so that I can make it back in time to get Freya to cheerleading so that she can be ready, because I have to do hair, makeup, uniform, everything. And I technically don't have the time in the thing, so yeah, she's got the sassy personality, all of that. Okay, so we have our first row done. Stuart, hi, how are you? Yes, the greenhouse. It's okay though, it's okay. Like everything can be fixed, right? That's what I keep telling myself. Even though I spent that much time fixing it, and now I won't be able to do any plants, but it's okay, it's fine. And then we find another roof leak as I'm on stream. It's great. Everything's great. Everything's fine. No worries. Who's worried? Not me. Who's stressed? Not me. So what I have learned from my 2.5 seconds of doing rhinestones is you have to do the second row in between. So like somebody would do this and they try and do the same thing. As soon as I'm done with this little bit, I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. I just don't want the glue to dry before I show you. But when I show you, you'll know what I mean. So when you put the gemstone on, you don't want to line it up with the bottom one. You want it to sit in the crevice of the other one so that the whole thing is shiny. There's not like gaps, you know, where like before I used to try and like bedazzle stuff and I used to like stack them on top of each other and then it looks kind of weird. Like it looks all not put together and nice and neat and crispy. I'll show you now. So this is what I mean. Is it gonna focus? Is it gonna focus? Okay, so do you see how like there's the first row, but it's gonna be so hard because it's like actually shiny. But I set, so this row's here. The first one went in between these two. The second went in between these two. So that way that it looks all shiny. Oh, that's gonna, she's gonna freak out when she sees this. That's so fucking cute. Sorry. Yeah, exactly, Asha. I can just replace it with the plexiglass now. It's your birthday, Stuart. Happy birthday. What are you doing for your birthday?
Oh, you're cooking more, Stuart? I love to hear it. Love to hear it. I love hearing that you guys cook too, by the way. Like, not because of me, but just like when you guys message me and you guys are like, oh, I tried this recipe or I did this. Like, I love it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it literally makes my whole fucking day. Like, when you guys tag me in the stuff that you guys do, or like, I'll have some of you guys tag me in things and then be like, oh, this reminded me of you, or like whatever the case is. I'm like, oh, you guys are so fucking sweet. Like, I love it. Oh my gosh, I seen that. The whole building, which is so sad because that was like a historical type building. Like, that was so sad. Does anybody know the reason of the fire? I just seen the fire and the aftermath of the fire, and I was like, oh my gosh. So heartbreaking. Still going faster than I thought it would. Aw, Stuart. I know, we were just talking about all of that, and sometimes it's just too hard to try and juggle everything, and then you end up almost burning your house down, you know? Like, or was that just me? Oh shit, really? Did you hear about the vapes and people putting fentanyl in vapes? I guess there was a girl, she went to like a corner store or something. I don't know the details. I just seen, oh, damn. I just seen a little bit about it, and they were saying that she bought it in like a wrapper, like it was wrapped, sealed, everything, and it had fentanyl, and she died. And then when I looked at the comments, people were saying the same thing happened in like another location or something like that too, and I was like, what the hell? This is therapeutic. So I'm so sorry if you guys don't like this. I love this right now. This is therapeutic as shit for me. Look, we have like 2 little rows. Well, it like, it keeps trying to like focus on my face. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, Torrance still waiting. I literally, how did you know? I literally in my head was like, I wonder if Torrance okay, and I wonder if her son's in surgery yet. Like, did you feel my thoughts? Get off the fucking, here we go. Sorry. Aww. Poor baby. Oh my gosh. Fucking vape shop burned down a historic building. I don't know, that pisses me off actually. That pisses me off more than it should, but that like pisses me off because I hate smoking. Like, I think it's gross. And then like you ruined a whole fucking building because your stupid vapes, like, gross. Have you guys seen that's over in the UK? She's an influencer, obviously, but Lorna Lux, her husband died of cancer last month. I'm gonna put the top on this just so I don't dry it out. Her husband died last month of cancer. He was way older than her. She's like my age, and like he was in like his, I think, 60s or something. He was like double her age. But it was so sad because like they truly did love each other like a lot, and he seemed like such a nice man. But I followed Lorna for like probably 10 years now. So when I seen her husband died, I was like, oh my God. I knew he was on like hospice type situation, but obviously you don't really know what's going on in people's lives on social media. So obviously things were worse than people knew. And then when she announced that he died, I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my God. So sad. I hate the smell of cigarettes so much, it's not even funny. Like, I can't even explain to you, like, disgusted by cigarettes, like. And the one thing that annoyed me, because I don't care if people, like, if you smoke, that's your decision, it's your body, like, what the hell am I gonna do about that? But when people are out in public and they smell like a drug, even if it's legal, I'm like, you're at a gymnastics place. Like, why do you need to smell like that in a gymnastics place? Like, there was a dad that walked in and I literally turned my head so quickly because I was like, what the fuck? Like, who's smoking inside? Like, who's smoking, like, weed inside? And it was this fucking dad. Like, he literally was, mind you, he was literally on the other side. Like, I smelled him all the way from the other side. I was like, come on. One, you're not supposed to be driving while smoking. Two, you're taking your daughter out of gymnastics and then getting into a car and driving. And then you literally smell like that, like, in front of kids. Like, there's, I don't know. I feel like there's a time and a place, and that's not the fucking time and not the fucking place. That I can't stand. You want to smoke? Smoke. I don't care. I don't judge you for that. I do judge you for driving or going into like public places smelling like that. Like, you're fucking a grown ass adult. My jewels. My family jewels. Oh yeah, the smell of cigarettes is disgusting. Ashley, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care when people smoke. Like, fucking smoke. I don't fucking care. I cannot stand it though when you're like in public, like with your kids, and people like physically turn around and look at you because they're like, what the fuck is that smell? And then you're just sitting there like acting like nobody could smell it. It's like everybody smelled you before you even fucking sat down, bro. And now they're gonna look at your daughter a certain way. Like, I just feel like it's like it reflects the child poorly when the child is innocent and has nothing to do with it. But obviously people are very judgmental, so it's like you gotta always watch out for that shit. Look at where we're at. So cute. Hold on, let me... I have to tilt this a little bit so I can see. Hold on. No, it didn't foam up, so it's not even close to ready. Nope. It's gonna go fast though, so I just gotta keep an eye on that. Someone remind me not to forget about it. Russian, good morning. And I don't smoke in the car in the house. Exactly, like, it's like one of those things, like, do it, like, do what you gotta do, but, like, also be considerate. You know what I mean, Asha? Like, that's how I feel. Like, I don't even care. This water bottle is so cute. She's gonna be like, oh my gosh. She's gonna be so excited. Or she'll be like, why did you do that? One of the two. You think Freya's gonna be happy that I bedazzled her water bottle? I always feel like, you know what's crazy is like as a parent, you think you like know your kids, and then you're like, oh my gosh, I bought you this, and they're like, why? And you're like, bitch, because I loved you, that's why, and I thought of you, and I was trying to be nice. Oh, Russian, thanks.
We had to go drop this plates off.
Okay. Okay, Noah, by the way, called me. He wants to stay for the esports thing. And then he said that there's a science fair that he wants to stay at. But then he's not going to get out until the same time Vito gets out of hockey. So I'm like, you're going to have to wait like 30 minutes. And he's like, oh, it's okay. There's teachers there. And I was like, I don't think the teachers want to stay until 9 o'clock at night. So I don't know. But I told him to call me after he gets out of school so I could try and figure out what to do. Whether he has to leave a little bit early or I don't even know. It's not like I can really get Vito off the ice early. But I guess today he's confronting the one kid. That's why he still wants to go. But I told him before, I was like, not everything has to be done with your hands, Vito. Like, you can talk things out. So that's what he wants to do. And he's like, and I told him, I said, and you're in situations like that. I said, and they're being mean to you. I said, then you literally look at them right in their face in front of people and say, why are you being rude? For what reason are you being rude to me? And then they have to explain it in front of other people, and that makes them embarrassed, and they won't. I'm like, and then from that point, you can go on and say and tell them, I've tried all year for you guys to be friends with me and be nice to me, and you guys aren't. I'm like, and if you call them out, I said, you can do that without having to put your hands on them. But in his brain, it was I put my hands on them or nothing. No, they're not going to listen, but I can say that he tried, so then when another parent says something, I could be like, and I told Vito, I said, if you have to say it in front of a coach, you say it in front of a coach. You call them out when they need to be called out. Because, like, them treating you a certain way isn't okay, and then you running away from it isn't okay either. I'm like, and that's why he was just like, no, I'm going to go. I want to go, and I want to finish it, and then I'm not going to do lacrosse because they're going to be on the same team, and blah, blah, blah. He's like, I'll just do basketball. Can you just find me something with basketball? And I was like, yeah, I can find you something with basketball, but I just want you to know that you're still going to have to deal with these kids at some point. But I just think that it's obviously the school district type situation. Okay. All right. Love you. Um, oh my gosh, Russian, you seen that same video? I seen that video yesterday. Gaynor, we are doing, actually it's funny because I was just texting one of the moms this morning. We're doing bedazzled socks for the girls. Not like this though. Like it's like a sheet and you like put it on. It's way easier and faster and but it's funny because we are doing the bedazzled socks. I just think it like finishes the outfit the most. Like I don't know. So I'm the one that was like really pushing for it. The other parents I don't think really gave a shit, but I pushed for it. That's the first time you've heard us say I love you? Yeah, because I don't think either of us leave. But whenever we leave the house, it's always, I love you. And he says it on stream too. You'll hear him say it. Like if I'm Leo, I love you. He's like, I love you. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, he says that on his stream. You gotta go. Have a good one, Russian. All right, both the doctor and the come in surgery is underway. Oh my gosh, how long is it? All right, hold on, let me make sure that this, gotta check it again. Let's see. Starting to foam a little bit. I also know like the little signs now where it's getting close. We're still at 211, which is weird. This batch is gonna be so tiny. It's gonna be almost like fucking non-existent. Check on the bread. Bread is almost done. I'm hoping that the maple syrup will be done at the same time as the bread, so that I can use my whole stove and not just like a quarter of it. Oh my gosh. 45 minutes. That's not too bad. Hopefully it'll go by really quickly. I'm a genius at learning new stuff. Do you know what I call it? Honestly, because people, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even tooting my own fucking horn when I say this. Everybody says this to me. Like the same thing. They're like, why are you so good at everything? Or why are you blah, blah, blah. And the reason is I have ADHD. People ask me all the time, like, how are you so good at this? How do you know how to do all this stuff by yourself? How do you learn this? Blah, blah, blah. One, ADHD. And then two, I have this like really bad habit of always having to be the best at everything that I do. And then I also hate when someone doubts me. Like even if I don't want to do something, if someone doubts that I can do it, I'll do it just to fucking prove that I could fucking do it, even if I don't want to. Very stubborn. Stubborn, ADHD, and competitive. But honestly, I feel like that builds like the most successful people sometimes in life because they don't stop. And I feel like that's Brian too. Brian's very stubborn in certain things. Like when he says he's gonna do something, he's fucking doing it. Like I'm gonna stream until I hit this much, like he'll do it. Like there's no like not doing it. My focus face probably looks wild right now. So cute. Hi, I can't read your name on your username, but hi. How's the garden going? It's not going at all. I will not end up having a garden this year, unfortunately. I'm gonna do what I can do, but fuck out of my hair. My greenhouse is smashed, so there's no garden to be had. Okay, see how it's foaming? That's the sign that it's almost done. Not done, but almost done. Now it's saying let me wipe this off because I want to make sure I'm getting the correct temp. Ooh, oh my ears. We're almost there. Not quite. It's like I'm doing a little bit. I'm doing a little bit of the bedazzling, and then I gotta like stop and check that, make sure it's not. I'm traumatized from the fire. Lulu is doing good. Lululemon is also doing good. I dug up some snowdrops with Freya the other day and put them in some little pots because they're so cute, so I could replant them somewhere else around the house. And then I also have some Lily of the Valley because I think that's just so cute. It reminds me of snowdrops. And then I planted some dahlias, but I don't know if those are gonna sprout, honestly. But I have done nothing else because my greenhouse is smashed, so. It's freezing in there. I'm surprised the plants that are in there are actually even surviving. Nothing I can do though, except move on. You know what I'm saying? Almost done with the row. Freya's so sad that I'm leaving for the weekend. She's like, but I'll miss you so much. I'm like, Freya, I'm gonna be back. It's only like 2 days. And then she's just like, yeah. But I'm gonna miss you so much. Maybe I can come with you. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe. So we toyed around with the idea of her coming to the tournament. And then she's like, but I hate hockey so much. Like, I don't want to go. It's like, what the fuck? Some elephant ears? Wait, what does it look? What does that look like? Elephant ears? So good. Look at that bling. I don't know. Something about sparkly stuff like ignites a womanly flame in me. I get so like, oh my gosh. I think we might be there. Yep, we're actually past it. We're burning it. See how fast that happened? Literally just did it, and now it's burning. Okay, I need to pour it into a bowl. Fuck. What bowl? What bowl? I don't know. I don't know! Ugh. Please pour it in these. Shit. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. not ready, okay? I think I did it a little. This is our maple syrup. But I think I did it too long. It smells a little burnt. But it was literally seconds. You know? Seconds. Let's see. I'm gonna try some. The greenhouse got smashed by ice from the roof. I'm scared. It's so crazy how good that is. Mm-hmm. That's delicious. That's otherworldly. I'm sorry. Like it sounds dramatic, but I swear to you, if you have a maple tree anywhere near you, you should try it. Like you should try and do maple syrup. All you need is a bucket. You could buy it really cheaply, the taps with like a lot of the hose on Amazon. And then you literally just need a pot to boil it in. I'm telling you. The easiest thing ever. And it tastes so fucking good. Brian goes, oh, it's just burnt tree water. I was like, it's not burnt. And he's like, it's burnt. It's like, you made it into sugar, it's burnt. So Brian calls it burnt tree water. He thinks it's delicious, but calls it burnt tree water. And by the way, we are gonna do the pretzels. I just am waiting for it to rise to the top. I can see it from here, it's not done yet. I'm gonna try and get these couple rows done and then I'll do it. She said, no, you're not. This is so therapeutic. Oh, got no more glue there. Yes. I know, we were talking about that earlier with the bees. I was so scared that they were gonna die. But we had spring for 2 days and now it's back to winter. Come on. See, I just wish they were all the right way. Then it would be faster for me. But when they're not all the right way, then I have to like try and figure it out, you know? Or try and figure it out. Try and get them the right way. See, this is not how, I just want to say a public service announcement. This is not how you're supposed to use your time. I clearly am not using my time properly because I should be doing a lot more things than this, but oh no. One of my jewels are out of line. Oh, my ear started to itch. Shit. Honey maple syrup. I'm telling you, like, I am someone, which I don't think I streamed a lot of it, maybe. I don't know. I am someone that, like, I use everything, and I think it's a scarcity mindset because I grew up so poor. But, like, I will make like, you're telling me I got these fucking trees on my fucking property? I'm gonna make use of them. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's where my brain goes. Like, oh, well, you want to fucking up the prices of strawberries? I'm gonna get my own fucking strawberry plants. Like, that's how my brain works. I don't know. It's a very toxic trait, though, I will tell you that, because then I end up doing everything on my own. Annie, hi, how are you? Now you can close the window. Oh, yes, I can. Thank you for reminding me. Because I literally just had the fucking cold on my foot, and I was like, damn, my feet are cold. I can close the window. Boom. Bing, bang, boom. Now my feet can get warm. And I put my slippers on, so that also probably helps. Oh, my glue. What did I do? Oh, damn it. Oh. Yes, I do. I can post them if you want me to, or I can. I don't know if other people may want them, so maybe it'll just be faster if I post them, because then I'd have to DM everybody. But yeah, I can. Come on. There we go. Oh, I just put my hair in that. But I remember. Oh, I also, guys, I forgot to fucking tell you earlier. Ooh, I just did 2 at once. I'm a motherfucking pro. What did I say? Oh, I bought a great, all right. Crystal. Use your brain. So I bought 2 grapevines. I just don't have anywhere to put them. So what do? I never heard of that. I don't go to the movies though. Nope. Ever since the mass shootings in the movie theaters back when I was younger, hell no. I have not gone to a movie theater. No, thank you. Oh, I do have like something to say actually, which kind of controversial, but I'm gonna fucking say it anyways. Look how cute this fucking is. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, I do love it though. This is so fucking cute. So, sorry, my ear hurts. I'm not gonna do any more. That's gonna be enough of this for right now, only because I can see that my dough is almost done, and I'm gonna talk for a second. So I have been getting harassed, which I have not really said anything online about it, but I have been getting harassed by people, okay? And one of the people that decided to be an ass hat to me was on TikTok, okay? Now, I wish I would have taken screenshots when I had the chance, but I was not thinking that far ahead, truthfully. And I will say this, which I think is common sense. I do. And that's not me being a smartass. I think this is common sense. So when I say this, you're going to be like, okay, bitch, like we already fucking knew that. But I'm going to say it because whoever this was, this one person was at least, they are from Brian's channel and my channel. So they know me, they know Brian, and still chose to be rude to me for whatever fucking reason. Now, I always tell you guys, you know, no. I lost the top. Oh, I put it on. I'm fucking ridiculous. I already put it on. I'm literally looking for something that's already done. So okay, no idea what that just said. So my husband was in the military, okay? I literally cannot. I cannot. So my husband was in the military, okay? So if you think for 1 second, and I will say this and then I will tell you kind of what happened. I just want to say what I have to say and then I will explain myself. And I don't think I should have to explain myself, but whatever. My husband was in the military. If you think for 1 fucking second, 1 fucking millisecond, that I will not be supporting the US troops in anything that they have to do, you do not fucking know me. If you think for 1 minute that I am not going to have our service members' backs in any situation, you are highly mistaken, okay? If you think for 1 minute that you can get this anti-America propaganda past me any longer, you are sadly mistaken. And if you think for 1 minute that because you listen to one random person who doesn't know their ass from a hole in the wall online speak about a subject that they don't know anything about, you are sadly mistaken. Okay? If any of those things bother you, if any of those things make you look at me and say, she's a bigot, she's a racist, she's a fucking homophobe, she's a this, she's a that, any of the typical things that if you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, then you don't fucking know me, okay? And I'm gonna move on to the fact of, if you come to my pages and you think that you are going to try and read me to filth without me. I should remember when you said serviceman, did you know you can adopt our marriage? Yes, you can. Yeah, I knew that, Asha. You're not going to come onto my social medias on a phone that I pay for and disrespect me and think that I'm just not going to say nothing about it. And I'm not going to say nothing back to you. Now, I don't know, because this person has a different name on TikTok than they do on any of their social medias, because I've looked up that name and I can't find them anywhere. So they obviously changed their name on TikTok and whatever they are under my channel and under Brian's channel, so they could still be watching this. That's why I'm saying this. I had a video of me dancing to a fucking song back from when we first moved in, and I just reposted it with like words, and I was like, oh, maybe I am hard to be friends with, like, you know, like, because I'm like crazy and blah blah blah, and maybe it is me, and maybe it's not somebody else, maybe it's me. And it was just a thing I posted a while ago. Okay, this whole thing happens, the whole war, everything happens. I'm not going to get into it with anybody, but the whole thing happens. Okay, And then I'm reposting my repost. I'm not ashamed of my repost. So if anybody is looking at my shit and you're like, oh my God, like, does she know people could see she liked that? Yes, bitch. And I like it again. And I will repost it again. Like, I'm not hiding anything. Like, there's nothing that I need to hide, okay? And it was reposting. If you're not on TikTok and you don't see the White House TikTok page, that shit is hilarious. I don't care what side of the fucking aisle, if you're going down the aisle, rolling off that, I don't give a fuck. That shit is hilarious, okay? And they're like, like promos, like it's so wild. And I reposted some because they're fucking funny, okay? I don't give a shit, they're funny. Or like the military, like pro-military things, I repost a lot, like that type of stuff, right? And I reposted a bunch of stuff. And mind you, the same time that this kind of stuff is happening, before this started happening, Vito's very into airplanes. But when I say airplanes, I mean like fighter jets, like not regular airplanes. Like he's into like he's like, we were watching a video and it was a military video and it was like, he was like, oh, that's a some bomber. Like he like names, he's like, I know what that one looks. And he's like, what's the one that looks like a Dorito? That one's a blah, 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 blah. So he's like rattling them all off. He loves these things. So we were watching them. So like I had a bunch of that stuff on my page and whatever, because he wanted to see more and more videos. And so when you know anything about the algorithm, you search anything, you like anything, you share anything, then it shows you more and more and more of it. And so that's kind of what was happening. So I was like reposting a lot of them because I just thought they were really cool or like super patriotic and stuff like that. And I get a comment that says that, I can't quote it because I did not screenshot it. They said that they lost all respect for me. And they supported me when I was a anti-Kamala warmongering something. And now that I've shown that I am no longer that and I am okay with dying, with people dying, and I'm proud of it, or something along those lines, basically saying you are a fraud. You are not who you say you are. You are not. And when I say that, they basically said like, I was okay with you when you were not really supporting Kamala and her war mongering stuff. One, I don't even know where that would come from because I haven't really even spoke about Kamala on here like that. Like, or warmongering for her. I don't know. Like, I don't know. So obviously they're from my channel specifically because they're like bringing this stuff up. And I'm like, what? Like, I know we've talked like lightly about things in the past because it was respectful. Obviously sometimes they don't get respectful like conversations. So I don't have them. But like, so then I'm like, what the fuck? So then, and then they said something about us. Do you want a piece of pizza? No, I'm good. Yeah, I want a piece of pizza. Can you get me blue cheese? We don't have blue cheese. I want a piece of pizza with blue cheese. Do I want blue cheese? I can't remember. Anyways, yes, I do want a piece. And so then I was like, I called Brian and I was just like, because I replied and I was just like, the fact that you said that I would be anti-military anything, knowing that my husband is a disabled veteran, like, is wild. And I was just like, that you don't know me at all, apparently. Like, you know, and I like replied back or whatever. And I was just basically like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you obviously don't know me. And the fact that you think that I would ever disrespect military people by shunning them and talking shit about them and wishing them bad is wild. And then they were like, oh, that person is me. Like, they tried to like say they were in the military and that they were the ones that were gonna die and like stuff like that. And I'm like, no, you're not. And I literally was on the phone with Brian. Brian was like, tell him that either he's lying or he's a bitch. And I was like, so I did. And then I was like, because anybody in the military, because we were having this conversation, and I know Brian had to address it on his stream, but he's like so much more, you know, like he he has so many more people in his, so it's very hard to like control conversations if they spiral and stuff. So I totally get it. And so he doesn't like talk about any of that stuff on there, but I know people tried to like bait him, because that's what this person was doing. They were like trying to bait me almost into like saying things or like admitting something. Like, I don't even know. Like, they were just basically like saying that I wanted our military service members to die. So I'm pro-war because of that or something. And I was like, what the fuck? So then I was like, you do understand. Now, again, I don't know word for word, but this is paraphrasing. You do understand that when you sign up for the military, when you literally go into the recruiter's office, right, and there's a line that you have to sign, and you sign your life away for 4, 5, 6 years, whatever it is, right? You know that there is a chance you will go to war, that you will go to somewhere dangerous, that you will do something. Does that mean you want to die? Does that mean that someone wants you to die? No. It just means that the job that you picked, that you signed, that you looked at a contract for, all of those things, there is a chance of danger. Just like a firefighter doesn't sign up to be a firefighter and they say, I don't want to go into that scary house with the flames. Like, that's not something that happens, right? That firefighter runs into that house of flames because that is their job and that is what they've been trained to do. So when you are in the military and you sign up for a job, right? That is your job and that is what you are trained to do. You are a first responder. All first responders are trained to run towards the danger, not away from the danger. So if you are sitting on my social media, right, and you're telling me you're a horrible person because you support... The fuck was that? That sounded like metal on metal. That was scary. I don't hear it again though. Anyways, if you think that, like, basically I told him, like, you sound dumb, like either you're lying about being in the military or you're a pogue, you're a bitch. Because nobody who is in the military, now mind you, our whole lives we're surrounded by military people. Our friends are military, family is military, everything is military, okay? So it's not like we just don't know what we're talking about. We're just some random people just talking to talk, which is 99% of online right now. Like, we know that situation. We know the dangers. Like, one of the girls that her dad, I'm not going to say how because, you know, whatever. Her dad got the call last weekend. They were like, pack your bags, you got fucking 24 hours. You know what her family did? Her family said, go USA. You know what her family did? Her family said, we're going to pray for you guys. We're going to friggin' do blah, blah, blah. Do you know what I did? I said, hey, do you guys need anything? Do you need me to take her here? Do you need me to do this for you? Because that's what you do. When you have military and you have military that are friends, family, whatever, you have each other's back like a family. They're more close-knit sometimes than a family. So the fact that that person was saying it to me and I was just like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. And you're talking shit about me. And you're talking shit about Brian at the end of the day. So then I like said that back and they were like, they just blocked me after. So whatever they were, I must have, like, obviously they weren't, I knew that they weren't active, just the way they were talking. They were saying that they were scared to go to war and how everybody is scared to go to war. Nobody wants to go to war and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, then you are not in the military because I got fucking people that we know that are foaming at the mouth for a second chance to get back in right now, to go to war. Like, that is what you are bred for. That is what your job is, like, is to literally go to war. Like, nobody wants to sit there and have their uniform on with 0 deployments on their arm. Like, that's not how that works. It's not a normal civilian mentality, which is very hard for civilians, even myself at one point, to think about, to understand, to, like, process, right? So I replied and was like, I think that you're doing like stolen valor right now. Like, you sound like a bitch because none of that makes sense. And if you were in the military, one, you wouldn't be online talking like this. That's the other thing. And then I've had other people like write comments and stuff like that about always bring the wife food, even if she says so. Are you drooling, Brian? What, for the pizza? Or for me? No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, so I've had like other things too. And I know Brian had something happen where like everybody was coming in and like trying to like get his opinion. And I know Brian kind of like set the record straight and was like, listen, just because now y'all wanted to make it political doesn't mean you're going to fucking drag me into it for your political bullshit. Now, if you have an opinion and you know the facts of why we're at war or what's happening or whatever, and that is your opinion, that is different. But when you literally only say, I despise this war because of who is sitting in an office right now, and you have no idea what's going on, or you have no idea what the stipulations are, or nothing, like you're literally only taking what social media says and what like a very crooked media, which CNN just got called out for a terrorist attack, by the way, that happened in New York City. They got called out because they literally manipulate how bad they manipulate the fucking news, but neither here nor there. Then you can't really say shit to somebody. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make sense. And like, I know Brian kind of touched on it, and I'll touch on it again. I don't know if he wants me to, but like, I'll kind of touch on it. Is like, you guys don't care about the people in the military. You don't care about the Black Lives Matter. You don't care about any of this stuff, right? It's all like a political thing. It's like all like a movement. But you didn't care, right? Like when Brian had his deployment and he got blown up and like 30 something people in his unit died. Where was the news for that? Or when all of the other thousands of military members died, you didn't hear about it. You didn't care about it. You didn't post about it. You didn't ask about it. You didn't say nothing. For years and years and years and years. But now, because there's like this, I just don't like who is telling me what is happening, there is a very big uproar. And the problem with that is they're spreading so much misinformation that it is now dangerous to military members, to their families, to everybody that it stretches, because it is like, it is not true. It is very negative, not true information that comes out, and then people run with it. And then they want content creators. They want people to talk about it. Why aren't you saying anything? Why aren't you talking about this? Why aren't you talking about this? One, because he's a gaming channel. So why the fuck would he talk about something like that? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Me, you want to ask me about something? Obviously, I could talk about it because I'm just sitting here in my kitchen, fucking in my robe. I could talk about it. Do you know what I'm saying? But asking him and like trying to corner him and trying to get him to say something so you can try and like twist his words, because that's what people are trying to do, is twist his words. Not happening. Like, you didn't give a shit about him. You didn't give a shit about any of the people that died, his friends that died. You didn't give a shit about anybody. Now you give a shit because there's a political agenda attached behind it, which has such a wrong narrative that nobody is looking at. If I didn't have a wife and kids, I wouldn't matter a little more. War is my life. Exactly. And that's exactly what Brian said. Brian's like, I have FOMO. Like, I want to be there right now. Like, and like his friends, like all of his friends that post that are on all of our social medias are all like, oh my gosh, like I wish I was in still. Like, what's the cutoff? What's this? Blah, blah, blah. Do you think I can get back in? They all want to go back. They all want to go back. So to say that military members are scared for their life and they don't want to do with this war and blah, blah, blah. And then there was a Marine who recently was in the news, and of course the news took that and ran with it because he stood up in a hearing and basically said that what is happening is horrible and none of these Marines want to go and blah, blah, blah. He literally, if you look up, there was more to that story. And every single Marine that has seen that I have seen repost, set and knows the situation, knows all of the details, they all say, that's not a real Marine. He's not even in. Like, he's not, like, there's nothing, like, what is he talking about? Like, every single one of them. So when the news takes one person and highlights them and says, oh my gosh, this person, see, they're a military member and they're so against this war. That is one person who completely isn't even, like, if you look at, I'm not going to go into the detail, but if you look at the details, you can see why they are not pro-military anymore. And that's okay for you to have that opinion if you don't enjoy the military, you didn't enjoy your time in the military or whatever. But you cannot speak for 99.99% of the military members and tell them that they should not feel a certain way or that they feel a certain way when you have no idea. Like, you have no idea what they're thinking or what they're feeling, because I can tell you right now, all of them are literally foaming at the mouth like rabid dogs to be let out to go fucking do some damage. So when you get online, okay, and the reason that I'm saying this, one, is because I'm having shit said to me, right? So instead of backing away from that and not reposting military stuff or not reposting pro-America stuff, you know what I've done? I've gone harder on reposting it. So if you see my stuff and it's all American, red, white, and blue, baby, that's because now it's karma. Now I want you to see it like 10 times more. You didn't want to see it before. Now you're going to see it 10 times more. Because the one thing that you're not going to do is disrespect me or disrespect my husband or disrespect any other military member. I don't care what you think about the government. I don't care what you think about the United States. I don't care what you think about Britain. I don't care what you think about China. I don't care what you think about Iran or Russia. I don't care. I don't care what your opinion is. The one thing that will stand, though, on my phone that I pay for and my life is we are pro-military in this house. We are pro-military. And if you do not like that, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know why you've been around for so long, because that is what it is. Like, and at the end of the day, it's my phone. like it's my phone. I'm gonna say and do like as I want. So if you don't like it, I guess that's too fucking bad for you. But I guess like I had to get that off my chest because I haven't really been able to like talk about it. And I've said this before. I will say liberals got my ass, okay? They got my ass a few years ago. And I blame it on a couple people that were in my life that were very close to me that literally, I personally feel like brainwashed the fuck out of me. Because once I woke up from that brainwash and I like actually did my own research and actually read things and actually did like my due diligence, it was one of those things where, and I've said it before on here, you never trust what a fucking news source says to you. Do your research, multiple accredited places, and do your research. Don't just take a headline and run with it. And unfortunately, that is what everybody does now, is they take a headline and they run with it. Or, well, I know so-and-so that is in Tennessee, and they said blah, blah, blah. Do you understand Tennessee and New York are two totally different things? You understand that, right? You understand Florida and Tennessee, two totally different things. California and Tennessee, two different things. It's like different countries. Like none of it, like you can't take what one person says and take their situation and then run with it and say, oh, this is what all of America thinks. But unfortunately, that's what the world does. And then the other thing too, this is gonna go on a rant, but the other thing that is like, I think about a lot is people try and like hate Americans and America so bad to the point where even Americans are like anti-America, even though they're enjoying the benefits of America, they're enjoying all of the resources of America, the safety of America, whether you think it's safe or not, it's 10 times safer than majority of the other places around. If you've seen fucking what has been happening lately. So you are enjoying those things. You get to say that you don't like it. And then, yeah, no, I can see it. But then also sit here and say, you hate America, you hate everything that it stands for, you hate everything. And again, I used to be one of those people. I got brainwashed. And do you know how fucking disrespectful that is to be in a house with somebody who is a disabled veteran who fought for your country and then look at them in the face? Yeah, but what about the rights of XYZ? And insert any like super liberal like thing, right? Like, and cause, like what they're like fighting for. You know, I'm not going to say what ones or whatever, but insert yourself in just one of those. And then you're sitting there and you're like, but I got blown up though. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's not that bad. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you look like, which I'm saying to myself, like, you look stupid at the end of the fucking day. And it took me sitting down, and I forgot what the straw was. It had something to do with kids though. And I don't want to say what it was because I don't want to get into the conversation, but it had to do with kids and the safety of children. And that was when I was like, I need to do research on my own. Like, I can't. Yeah, we argued a lot back then. Like a lot. Like I was like 10 toes down. I was like, no, they're illegal. They should be here all the time. What do you mean? They're coming from another country that blah, blah, blah. Like my brain was so warped. It wasn't even funny. Like, oh my gosh, yes. What do you mean you want to have like sex education for trans in kindergarten? Like I'm sitting here like, yeah, I guess that seems like a good idea. Like, and I was just going with what was told to me, what I was seeing online with like all this stuff. And I don't think people understand it literally is manipulation. Like it is. And this was happening to me from people that were even close to me, that I was like, oh, these people would not steer me wrong, right? They're good people. They're not bad people. So I never once sat there and thought anything. But once I started doing the research and realizing like, oh, wow, yeah, no. Like, do you know how many people, which again, I'm not going to get into whole conversations, but do you know how many people come across the border and wait 10 years to come across the border legally? And then people are coming over and then just taking their resources too. And like, that's a smack in the face to those people. Like, I didn't even think about those type of situations. I didn't think about any of the things that were logical. You know what I'm saying? That like, I skipped over all of that and just went to the extreme where there are certain cases where no, I don't want people taken from their families and sent away, especially if they're a good citizen. Do you know what I'm saying? But when you're raping, killing, murdering, kidnapping, drugging like people, and you aren't even supposed to be here, and then you get to go and like just like, I can't, like, that's something that I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know that those were the numbers. People don't want to look at the numbers. They just want to tell you things and then you believe it. Oh, did I say something? What did I say? I think I know what I said, but I don't know. Whatever. But I basically did my own research. I did my own research on things. I educated myself. I looked at it, and I can look at it from both sides. I can look at it from the side of the argument of, but these are humans who want a better life and blah, blah, blah. And you know what I'm saying? Like all the things. And I'm just using this as one situation because I know it's a hot topic, but it's all the topics, right? But I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I can see where you're coming from, but do you see where this person's coming from? And they can't. And that is the problem. You should not, I don't care what country you are in. I don't care what your religion, I don't care what you look like. I don't care, okay? You should never be afraid to see, I read C, to say that you love your country. You should not be afraid to be attacked for walking outside with an American flag. You should not have to worry about your house getting attacked for having an American flag outside. You should not have to worry about these things. You should not have to worry about being beaten in the streets because you are white. Nobody's talking about that. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's things that are happening that people are just like skipping over, and they're just like, yeah, but they deported blah, 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 blah people, right? And I'm going back to this because I feel like this is a big subject. But they deported X, Y, Z, but Obama deported more. Biden deported more. Clinton deported more. Like, it's not, but it's just because they don't like one person, which if you don't like that person, that is okay. Like, nobody's telling you have to. But the thing is that you are willing to overstep everything else that's going on that is horrible, negative, nasty, disgusting, that's happening, and just saying, well, I don't like it because he said it. She said it, so I don't like it. That sounds stupid. That sounds dumb. Kaylin, I agree. I know. Like, what I'm saying right now is like so like cancelable. I mean, cancel me all you want. Like, I know 5 people who have been in chat who think the exact opposite of me, that I have had conversations with, that are like, you're fucking crazy for thinking this way, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, do you not see like how that's like, and I don't agree with that, but I can still sit here and I can talk to that person and I can love that person and everything. And I have respect for that person. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but the problem is people hear, oh, you have a different opinion, you have a different view, and they're just like, you're a horrible fucking person. I can't stand you. I can never talk to you again. Why? Because you don't agree with me? I don't agree with you. I didn't cut you off when you didn't agree with me. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're still here. You're still talking to me. You're still in my life. So it's like one of those things where like I look back at it and I'm like, it's only bad if you say it from the other side, right? Or if you have the other opinion, or if you have like, if you disagree in any way on any subject, on any form, any blah, 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 like, it's crazy to me. Like, I think that it's childish. I think that it's stupid. I think that people need to use their own, like, I don't want to say own brain because like that sounds stupid, but like people need to use their own critical thinking skills when they have conversations like this, because I can have conversations with somebody who is not agreeing with me about this situation, and I'm going to be like, okay, but do you see how XYZ? And they'll probably be like, okay, but do you see how XYZ? And I'd be like, okay, I could get that, because yeah, that does need a reform, or yeah, that does need blah, blah, blah. But do you see how as a whole that wouldn't work if it was reformed, or if it wasn't reformed, or blah, blah. Like, I can have that conversation, but it seems like there's such a hostility that like you're attacking people on their social medias because they reposted pro-military stuff of the country that they're in. That's like Britain, like people in Britain being like, yeah, fuck Britain, I'm here and I lived here my whole life and I am British and I'm not planning on going nowhere, but fuck Britain, and you want the whole thing to collapse? Like, that sounds stupid. Same thing with Germany, China, anywhere. If you're sitting there in your own country that you are from and you are so hateful to that country and you don't plan on leaving it, do you know how stupid you look? Do you know how stupid you look? You look stupid. I'm so sorry. I don't want to say that. Like, that sounds rude, but like, you're stupid at that point because it makes no sense. Oh my gosh. Exactly, Asha. Exactly. Like, how dare you think differently? Oh, he did love the Marines, Stuart. He did. Blinkster, I'm the same exact way. The problem in America right now, which I shouldn't be having this conversation. The problem in America right now is everyone is so extreme. And when I say everyone, I mean there is one side of this whole coin that is very, very extreme right now. And I'm not going to say the other side isn't extreme on things, but it's like, it's scary extreme to the point where you have someone in New York City saying that people should be allowed and a certain religion is peaceful and blah, blah, blah. And then a 20-something-year-old person jumps over their head with a bomb and lights it and throws it in the same sentence. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it's so extreme. Like, you're defending something and then like you're defending it because you think that that is like what you should be doing. You genuinely believe that. And I don't think that people do these things out of like malicious intent. Like, I don't think they're like, oh, I'm going to purposely be an asshole or be whatever. I think that they like genuinely think they're doing a good thing. But like, as you're saying this, you have somebody jumping over your head with a bomb and another one with a bomb, and you're sitting here defending them, and they literally punched you in the face at that point. Like, they were trying to kill you. You were defending them and they were trying to kill you. And it comes to a point where you have to stop and say, like, yeah, I think that there might be a problem. Like, I think there might be a problem. Like, yes, we've had multiple flight incidences. Like, yes, y'all did forget about 9/11, which was one of the most traumatic things that happened in the United States because your hate for the United States, you forgot about it. So it's like those things when you watch, even like, I think it also hits me a lot too because I'm in New York. So, and I lived in New York City, and it's one of those things where like, I will not go down there. I won't go down there anymore. Like, it's not safe. It is not a safe place. And it's not safe because there's no strict gun laws. We have some of the strictest gun laws in the fucking country. They're slashing each other now. Instead of shooting each other, just slashing each other. Like, the violence isn't gonna stop. The people who are doing the violence is the problem. And the issue is you're watching New York deteriorate to nothing. And then you're watching people sit there and say, oh, but, you know, it's a big orange man, it's his fault. No, it's the people. Like, do you not get it? Like, I don't even care. Like, why are you even bringing that into the situation? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't care what your opinion is. I don't like everything that he does or says or whatever, but I'm also not blaming things that literally have to do with like a mayor, like under, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody else. Like, it doesn't make sense, but they are trying to, like, the extreme people, when I say they, I mean like the extreme people, whether you're on one side or the other, like all of these extreme people, they try and like push shit and just say shit and just do shit, and none of it really makes sense. None of it really, like, if you were to call it out, they would be like, oh, you're a racist. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I called it out? My pizza is squished. My pizza is squished. Damn, how fast were you driving, Brian?
Just slid up against the thing. It was like mad thin.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
Yeah, even the piece I ate, I was like, oh, there's the fucking bread, bro.
I know, it literally is like nothing on the bottom. Blinkster, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have one extreme viewpoint or another. I just think that people lack the empathy to think about both viewpoints. They only think about their viewpoint and how their viewpoint is correct. Now, I can sit here, have a conversation with you and walk away and we both won't agree with each other. Like, and that is what it is. And if you don't ever want to talk to me again, or I don't ever want to talk to you again, I guess that is what it is. But people don't even want to have that conversation. They don't want to have any of the above. And like I said, I had an aha moment when it came to children where I was like, there's something weird here. There's something going on. I don't like this. And if you guys know, veterans and children, we do any type of fundraising, it's always veterans or children. You guys know that. Like, those are our huge points, our huge soft spots, that we love children and making sure, especially because we come from very bad cities, and fucking veterans, because my husband is a veteran. So those are two things that we're very passionate about. So when I hear people sitting here spewing stupid shit, I'm like, you don't even know what you're saying. Like, you're just saying shit. You're just repeating things that make no sense. And you don't want to hear the other person because it just isn't the same opinion as yours, which is so toxic to have, because then you have these super extreme situations. And right now, that is what we're seeing, not only in America. So when you see people, if you're not from America and you're watching this, just know it's not just America. You know that we can see what happens in your country too, right? Like, we do get like world news. And I think that people from around the world forget that. Like, they're like, oh, Americans are so cocky. You're right. Americans don't even think about you guys. But you guys always think about us, you know? And I'm not saying that in like a cocky way either. I'm saying that in like a, people around the world hate America, whether we help you or whether we don't. If we didn't help you, then how dare America not fucking help these people? If we do help you, oh, America's always sticking their fucking nose where it doesn't belong and can't mind their business and always wants to go to war and blah, 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 blah. No matter what we do, we're gonna lose. So we're still just gonna do whatever the fuck we want because we're gonna lose anyways. Like, your opinion doesn't fucking matter. We're gonna fucking still be the bad guy, no matter what fucking way you look at it. Oh, Americans are fat slobs and lazy and blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, have you seen the statistics for Europe too? Have you seen the statistics for Asia? Have you seen the violence in, you know, India? Have you seen the violence in Europe? Have you seen the violence in Africa? Like, have you seen the violence in South America? Do you think we're the only ones with violence? Like, it doesn't make sense because you got more human trafficking in other countries than you do here. Thanks, babe. I know this pizza does not look good. That's why I haven't eaten it yet, because I'm like, damn, like, it's like soggy as shit on the bottom. I feel like I gotta cut the bottom half off.
I run for office. I don't want to be nothing in fucking politics. Exactly, Quantum. And that was another thing, because mad Canadians had beef with Americans, like, was it 6 months ago? Like, it was bad. Like, I was seeing everywhere, like Canadians were, like, going at Americans. Americans were going at Canadians. Like, it was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then I was like, yo, it's because there's so much propaganda about hating America and how bad America is that, like, people can't even see past that. You rolled it up? Ew, I can't roll it. I think I do have to cut the bottom off though. It's like way too like soggy. I can't do a soggy pizza. I can't do it. I gotta like cut like at least this part off. Oh, it's like soft. Like there's not even like there wasn't even a crunch to that. So yeah. You know, that it is what it is. So yeah. I probably pissed some people off, but I wanted to say that because whoever did harass me was definitely from my channel, so they got to be subscribed or something still. And if they're still watching, oh, it's so sad. Do you see that? Look, you can even see the difference. It's like wet. Ooh. Well, that's half the pizza gone. I just wanted to make sure that that person knows I don't hide shit. There's nothing that you can say to me about my social medias that I'd be like, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so, oh my God, I should have never done that. Nope. Maybe years ago, yeah. Like I see posts from like years ago and I'm like, ooh, bitch, what? Because my mind's changed. I've grown. My brain has grown. Like I've become more mature. I've done research. You know what I'm saying? So that, yes, like I could, if somebody were like, you said 6 years ago that you hate blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, you're right, I probably did. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, no, I didn't. Oh my gosh, I said something rude. Don't cancel me. Bitch, cancel me. Please. Save me the trouble. I'll cancel myself. Do you want to know some fucked up shit I've done in my life? And then I'll cancel myself and then you can't do anything. Why does that taste like that? Was that a blue cheese? Oh, that blue cheese stinks. And not in a blue cheese stinks kind of way. That was fucking gross. I'm not a fan. That was 0 out of fucking 10. That almost made me puke. It had like a fucking puke flavor. Ugh. And I love fucking blue cheese. This is our dough, by the way. Move this over here. These over here. Ooh. Oh my God, that was really fucking gross. I can't get that taste out of my mouth now. Hello, Winston. How are you? Were you sleeping? Were you sleeping? Oh my goodness. Were you sleeping? Stop trying to look for food. You beggar. Ew, Brian, that tastes disgusting. Oh gosh. I really like fucked something up in my neck yesterday and it still hurts. I let that deflate a little bit. I'm gonna try a piece without the. Do you hear him crying? He literally wants my pizza. No, I don't like it. You can have it, Brian, if you want. That was actually not very good at all. Make sure there's no crummy crumbs. Oh yeah. I don't even like that sauce. What the fuck? No, it's the sauce. It's not even the blue cheese. So I just had that without it, and that's the sauce. I don't like that.
tastes like a jarred sauce with like sugar. It's fucking gross. Let's make pretzels. I'm gonna make pretzel bites. If you wanted to make pretzels, do what you want to do. I'm releasing it from the side. And then what I do, yeah, I do make my own pizzas. I take a piece, right? Boom. I showed you guys this, but I told you guys, like, it's weird, like, for months now, because I haven't really streamed, and it's like when I cook big batches of stuff, I don't know. So I'm just gonna roll this out, and then there's your pretzel bites. Put them off to the side. I don't measure. If you wanted to make a pretzel, you're gonna do the same thing by rolling it out like this. Then you're going to take it, right? Cross it over each other. Cross it again. And then pinch the bottoms. And then you have a pretzel. But I'm not doing that because my kids are going to be in the car probably eating these, and it's easier with bites. Okay, I'm not flung that one all the way across. I got muscle. Did get dirty though from pepper that was sitting there, so I'm just gonna throw that one away. And what you're gonna do too, which I'm gonna do here in a second, which I should have already been doing, but it's okay. No, never mind, sorry. My brain just... And this is why you don't want it sticky though. Because then when they're together, they're not gonna, like, they're gonna stick, but you can easily pull them apart without them sticking to each other. If they were sticky, if the dough was sticky, then you'd have a really hard time. So you're gonna get a pot and you're gonna fill the pot with water, and then you're gonna put baking soda and a little bit of honey or something like that. You don't have to, but I like to. I think it gives it a nice outside. You do have to do the baking soda though. Like if you're gonna make pretzels, you have to do baking soda. If you don't do baking soda in this bath that you're gonna put them in, then you're not making pretzels. You're making bread. So just so you know. Because I know some people, I've seen recipes where they don't put in baking soda, and I'm like, you know that you're just doing bread, right? Like it's the baking soda is what makes it the pretzel. That's what gives it. The acidity from the baking soda causes a chemical reaction to create the crust on the outside of a pretzel. So if you ever realize, like sometimes if you have pretzels and then you have heartburn, and it's because of the acidity on the pretzel from the bath that they went into. So I'm gonna just start that. I don't measure it, I just do a big old handful. And then I'm gonna get that boiling. And then I'm gonna take my 2 big trays, line them with parchment paper, and then we will boil them, put them back on the parchment paper, and then bake them. I did it too long. why they make fucking parchment paper like just a little too big for pans. Like, what the fuck? Like, why can't you just make them the size of the fucking paper? It makes no sense. Okay, that's all set. If I could just focus on rolling and rolling. Just gonna keep most of that on. Aw, really? Asha? Yes. Gaynor, yep. No, yeah, I get heartburn from pretzels, and that's why. It's because of the acidity. Oops. I don't care if they look good, they're literally going in your mouth. Now, if you're making these for a party or something like that, and you want to make sure they look good, obviously pay more attention. But if you're just making this for you, your kids, your family, whatever, your neighbor, they don't care if they're all symmetrical. You're not a machine. You're a human. And I truly feel like people, oh yes, brownies, no. How dare you? Forgot. See, I've been gone so long that I forgot about the brownie. And usually if you have kids or anything, they like doing this part. So hand them a chunk of dough and let them roll. And they can even cut them. Very kid-friendly, like, food to make. So you know how I just did that? Obviously they're stuck. You can pull them apart like this. See how it's stuck a little bit? That's fine. But if not, as long as it's not like mad long after and they start like rising next to each other, if that makes any sense, then once you put it in the water, they'll break apart naturally. Because the last batch that I did were so sticky, and I was like, oh my god, this is a fucking mess. Like, I'm never gonna be able to do this. And then like once they got into the water, they just broke apart. So wasn't worried about it. Dang, did you see that piece of friggin' dough fly? Fly dough. Ooh, Victoria sponge. I want to try and make a Victoria sponge. I seen it on Great British Bake Off. Asha, what the fuck? Asha, what the fuck was that? What? What was that? She just put, now I see she was trying to tag Gaynor, but all she put was gay. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the I was like, what did I say? Oh my gosh. I was talking to my kids actually, because we were talking about bullying and shit. And how like this generation of like kids, like, you know, like they don't, like someone says something mean to them and they're just like, oh, somebody said something mean, right? So it's like understandable because my kids do it too. But then I think back and I'm like, do you know the fucked up shit I got called as like a teenager by other kids? And I remember when I was younger, I used to be told, and the thing is, this is by like friends. These are people that like I'd hung out with and everything. And like they would tell me, it was me and this other girl that were the only two Puerto Rican girls. Like everybody else was like white or black or whatever. But we were the only like Hispanics, but we were both Puerto Rican. And they would always tell us to go find our beaner boat and row back to where we came from. I was like, I'm not Mexican. like I wasn't even, and I remember like specifically, like I'd be like, damn, like that's kind of fucked up. But that part didn't bother me. It was the fact that like they were saying I was Mexican when I was Puerto Rican. And I was like, well, if you're gonna insult me, like that's where my brain was. I'm like, well, if you're gonna insult me, you should have insulted me on like something that was actually me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It was wild times. Wild times. And now I'm like, oh my gosh, God forbid somebody were to say something like that now. Holy shit. They wouldn't get into college. They wouldn't get a job. Like nothing. And I'm like, yo, this is the type of shit that was said like every day. Like, some type of like, and I'm laughing only because it's like, I think back to it and I'm like, yo, that shit was wild. Like thinking about it now. And I'm like, even when I watch the movies, and like from like the early 2000s, the 90s, early 2000s and shit, and they all have like these like fucked up jokes, right? But like they're hilarious jokes, but they're like not politically correct jokes. And I'm like, yo, I was watching an Adam Sandler movie and I was like, yo, he would have been so canceled in today's, like if he made this movie today, he would be canceled so fast. The movie would have been a flop, everything. And I'm like, it's crazy to see how fast things have like changed, where like you can't say things or like do anything, you know? Rice pudding with jam, that actually sounds really good. I don't really like coconut because I seen you say something about coconut. I don't like coconut. Not a coconut girl. Oh. Boom. I don't really have your finger. I didn't even catch that. Okay. So, I have my little ladle thing, right? So we're gonna bring it over to here because we're just about boiling. I gotta put some honey in it, I forgot. Oopsie. Okay. And then, what am I looking for? What did I say I needed? Honey. That's what I needed. I needed honey. Or maybe, ooh, you know what would be really good? We're gonna do some of the maple syrup I just made. Look at that maple syrup. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do you ever get like you get so excited you're just like, ah, you know, like the aggression, like you're just like so excited you're like, ah, I can squeeze you to death. No? Just me? That's it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna cook my regular size thing. Okay. It's not boiling yet, but it's standing there boiling, so we'll see. And basically, so another thing, when you're making pretzels at home, you will see that it will puff up. You will see the difference. So like this one is a very, focus. This one is very smooth. Like you could tell it's smooth. It doesn't look puffy, nothing, right? But when I put it in there, you'll see it'll like double in size almost, like, oh, whoops. It'll double in size. It will be more like a wrinkled texture on the outside. I don't know if that makes any sense. You'll just have to look. You'll have to see. It looks soggy, you know? Yes, you will. I'm telling you. Homemade maple syrup. I want everybody making homemade maple syrup like everybody's been making sourdough. Can we make that trend somehow? Do you see how it like looks different? It looks poofy. It kind of is like wrinkly. You can't really tell, but like it's kind of wrinkly on the bottom and stuff, and it's because of that. Get off, bitch. What the fuck? And I guess I don't like whole pretzel because then making maple syrup. They are. So your dough, you're going to boil your dough for a couple seconds until it gets to, like I said, it's gonna like double and whatever, like 30 seconds, right? And then you're gonna put it on your tray. And then you're gonna brush it with egg wash, but I don't brush it anymore. I dip them in the eggs because I'll show you, because it's easier. When you got the bites, it's easier this way. And then you bake it until they're nice and golden brown. But boiling it in the baking soda and the maple syrup or honey mixture is what gives a pretzel the outside crust. So the difference between a pretzel and just a dough bite is boiling it. If you do not boil a pretzel, it is not a pretzel. You have to boil a pretzel. So if you ever see a recipe that says that you don't have to boil it or see something, that's not a pretzel. Not a pretzel. Stuart, me too. That's why I was laughing, because I was like, did she just call Stuart gay? We're talking about a Victoria sponge. And I was like, damn, Ash. And that's why I was laughing so hard, because I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that shit literally had me so confused. I literally thought the same thing, Stuart. I'm not even kidding. You don't have no maple trees? Oh, shit. I forget that you guys live in D. Wait a minute. I forgot that other states might not have maple trees. Maple is so common in like the Northeast, I forgot. Okay, so do you see how they're all stuck together right now? Once I put them in here, they're going to break apart. And if they don't immediately break apart, all you have to do is literally go like that. But see, they already broke apart. I didn't even have to. But this one, boop, just kind of like bonk them, and then they separate. And that's it. So I'm just gonna get more in. And then I'll just move them around town. And you'll see they're gonna get bigger. You can already tell, like they're starting to like, their shape is changing and they get like a wrinklier outside. No, we have maple trees. I just don't have one I can access, you little shit. Well, I mean, granted, the desert doesn't have maple trees. Okay, I'm British, not gay. But see how they got so much bigger already? They're huge now. But Ash, I think you should sign a petition. A petition to use a maple tree to collect maple sap. What the fuck did I do? Oh. Oops. Whoops. Alright, so this is all that I've chopped up so far. See how they're getting bigger? Oh, you never know, okay? And then you gotta multitask when you got this much, so. Or you could have done all of this, but I ran out of room, so. But let me focus, okay? You guys talk about your Victoria sponges and where maple trees are. That apparently I don't know. And I will do this. Get these ones out. Now the other thing too, when you're doing these, you're gonna have a lot of them. So if you don't want them touching and you want all of the sides to be brown, then obviously you're gonna have to spread them out. But like this, like I don't mind. Oh. Like to me, I don't care that they touch. I don't care that they're, because you guys have to remember, these will literally be gone within minutes when my kids get them. Literal minutes, I'm not even joking. Like they probably won't even last an hour into the car drive. So, oh. These are some big bites though, I will say. But that's okay. Sometimes if I get lazy, I'll do this and then it'll stretch it out. Oops. Those are gonna be funky shaped. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That's all we got left. So hard. I like want to watch chat and then I can't because it's like I gotta focus on what I'm doing. Okay. Last piece, and then I gotta get the eggs. Ooh, someone just jabbed my thumb. That hurt. Okay. I'm gonna get the eggs out and then I'm going to start getting these in. There we go. I got this pan. I'm gonna swap the pans because I feel like that one's full. I'm going to there's a shell. Another shell. And another shell. Come on. Really? Come on, get out. We're gonna do 3. Start with 3. See where we're at. Okay. I need a fork and just a splash of water just to loosen it up. Oh, shit, I just tripped. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Last bit is boiling. While that is boiling, I just splashed myself with that. That's great. Okay. Now what I have learned is when you just do this. Oops, I just dropped one. It's so much faster and easier. That is what I have learned. The sun is out? Oh my goodness. The sun wasn't supposed to be out today. And then I do this instead of having to brush every single one of them, because that's ridiculous. And then just kind of shake it off, shake it off. I put them back on the tray. Oh no! This one started to rise on the thing. Boom! Whoops. Give me something, I gotta get the last out. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to get a new pair of gloves, but I'm gonna put this one in first. And I'm gonna take my Molden super thick sea salt and I'm going to just You can do cinnamon sugar when they come out. You could do jalapeno cheddar in the dough. You could do whatever you want. Like, and then these are gonna go into the oven and start cooking. And then these ones are gonna come over here, and we're gonna do the same thing. You gotta wait a second though, because those ones are too hot and they'll cook the eggs. Oh, a cookbook? The thing was, I looked into it, and to do the cookbook was so expensive. Like, so expensive. And I was like, what the fuck? So I didn't end up doing it, because I would have had to charge like fucking $40 because it's not through a publication. So when you publish shit, like it costs like way more. So I would have had to charge you guys like $40 for like a little book. And I'm like, no, that doesn't sit right with me. So I feel like I need to start like I was going to do a Patreon, but then like Brian made a good point. He's like, a Patreon's really for like people who already have like a really big following, for them to go over there. I was like, yeah, that's true. So I didn't end up doing it, but YouTube has screwed me over so badly, which is another reason why I haven't streamed. And I miss giving you guys content, but I also have like nowhere to give the content on, you know, like, and Patreon was the only other place other than YouTube, and I didn't want to have to start another YouTube channel to do the content. So I don't know. That was another reason I didn't stream, because YouTube screwed me over. YouTube loves screwing over their creators, I can tell you that. I'm sure it's not just YouTube though, but hopefully this cools it down. I don't know if this is enough eggs. We'll see. It should be. Oh yeah. Boom, perfect. I'm gonna put these on the bottom, and then I'll swap them when the top ones are done. Okay. Now the question is, do I even have Nutella? I do. I do. Why is anything over this way? Yeah, I was thinking about digital, but I just didn't know how that would work. And honestly, I know that like digitally, I mean, somebody could just take a picture of it, I guess, and make it digitally. But I guess digitally, it's like only one person has to buy it, and then everybody else can just get it for free, because then they'll just send it to everybody. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I wanted it to be like physical, but I don't know. I don't know. Where is my fluff? Where are you, fluff? Where is my fluff, 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 fluff? Fluff for nutter, where are you? Where are you? Found it. Yay. Like, listen, I understand that these are just sugar bombs, okay? You don't need to tell me. But they're just snacks, so that I don't constantly have to stop and buy food. I'm actually tempted to go and buy a case of soda and Gatorade or something, like juice and soda, and keep it in the thing the whole weekend. takeaway. Oh, that pisses me off. There's an odd number of slices. I don't know why that pissed me off so bad. That was dumb. Aw, thank you, comments. That's so sweet. Ham, eggs, and chips? What is that combination, though? Is it like bacon or like ham? I guess that's not a bad combination, though, truthfully, now that I'm thinking about it. You could get one of the Uncrustable things and then just make these Uncrustables, but my kids are old enough now where they could just eat the damn crust. Is that bad? Somebody's probably like, oh my gosh. Such a bad mom. Oh my gosh, bananas would be the best on these. What are you talking about? But you gotta do peanut butter for that. Like peanut butter, fluff, and banana. Oh my God, I used to eat those all the time as a kid. So if you're not from the US or you're not from somewhere in the US that has fluff, fluff is like a marshmallow cream. So it's literally just like marshmallows that didn't get set, almost like, you know, I don't know, like that. It's like a marshmallow that you can like spread, and it's delicious. I remember back when I was little, they only used to have it in the Northeast, like in New York. So like I used to talk to people back in like 2012 in like a mom group of a bunch of moms that I met on Yahoo. It was a Yahoo group of moms. We're called the 2012, May 2012 moms. But in reality, I had Noah in June because he went over. But I used to tell them, I'm like, oh, I could go for like this. And they're like, what is that? And like none of them knew like what it was. But none of them were from the Northeast. They were all from all over the place. I think one girl was from the Northeast. I can't remember. Which is crazy because you want to know what's funny is I'm still friends with those people to today. Like, I've watched their kids grow up. They've watched my kids grow up all, like, online. And one of the girls, she lives in Utah. And her son, who is my son's age or whatever, like, is, like, the youngest. But I swear, like, if she lived near me, we would literally be best friends. Like, I love her. She's so sweet. Okay. Sandwiches are made. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, as my kids would say, 6, 7 sandwiches. And I'm gonna just put them right back in the same bag. And then grab these and the pretzels and whatever else I throw in there. And I really might do an order. Oh shit. One of my sandwiches are rogue on the top. All right, what are you guys doing? Work with me here. Work with me. Okay. I got it. Okay. We're done. We're done with that. I'm gonna probably do an order for drinks and let's sit down. I do have my chicken over here. I'm just gonna massage it. You see that color? That's called food coloring. No. Oh, it smells so fucking good, that chicken. I already know that chicken's gonna be the death of me, because I'm gonna eat it all, and then nobody's gonna have anything to eat today. Sorry, you guys are probably dizzy. Oh, oh gosh, I'm stuck. Oh gosh, I'm stuck. Oh, thank you, Pasquale. I couldn't get that fucking bag. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's see. I want my remote. My remote. Oh, here. Okay. Now let's see. What did I say I was doing? Oh, an order. My hand itches. My hand itches. The thing is, I haven't even cooked anything. Like, that's the problem. I wanted to get more done, but I'm talking to you guys, so what am I gonna do? You know? What am I gonna do? All right, let's see. My kids love ginger ale, so I gotta get Noah more jugs. Should I do the mini ginger ale? I'm just gonna do that one because I feel like Brian drinks a lot of ginger ale. Then that water, case of water, and then my kids like salt and vinegar chips, so I'll get those. The problem is not letting them eat everything on the way there. Like, that's gonna be the problem. Like, they're gonna just want to eat everything like as soon as they get in the car. What was I gonna get? Shit. Okay, wait. Guys, think. Use your brains with me. You guys gave me nothing. Nothing. That was no help. Just so you know. No help. Pretzels. I do have to leave like some fruit for Freya because Freya's staying. So I already know she's like a fruit fiend. Let me see. Let me see. You guys want to see how like organized my fridge is, by the way? It's organized. Dairy and eggs, fruit. I made these little snacks too for the kids. So these are the naked Takis or taquito, whatever, you know, the spicy ones. And then I made it so they had to eat a vegetable. So I put carrots and then they could have that. And then pretzels, the pretzel thins with a little dab of Nutella. And they've been eating these for a little snack. So then the snacks actually last me longer. So then they're not just like putting their hand in it. You know what I mean? They feel like they're getting a snack, but then it's tiny. And we got our veggies, and this didn't fit down here, so I put that there. My pickles. And then I found these on Walmart, and my kids love chocolate milk, but I hate when they dirty a glass. So I ended up getting these. They said that they were good. They were just liquidier because I think they're 1% or something. Then I got my cheese drawer. And then I have my veg drawer. And then I have my sweet potatoes, but regular potatoes are in there too. And then I have my onions and my garlic. I'm not going to show you my door. So, yeah. I don't know why I showed you that. Just random. I think I was proud of it because I never clean my fridge. I asked my mom to clean it. Did you see how much steam came out of that? Okay. I got up to check that and I didn't check anything. It was not productive. Fruit snacks, goldfish, animal crackers, honey bears. I don't know, I'm just throwing stuff out there. Ah! What fridge is it? It is a Sub-Zero. It came with the house. I did not buy it. And I would not buy another one. Not because it's bad. It's huge. Clearly. It's ginormous. Okay? Like, I am 5'2". You know? Like, and I'm like tiny compared to it. I feel like the camera is tilted down so I look bigger, but whatever. Yeah, goldfish. It's like a cracker. I think I might do the Fresh Stacks like honey graham crackers. The snack that smiles back, goldfish. Isn't that how it goes too though? Or no, they love Ritz. So I think I'm gonna do Ritz. And I'll do one for us, one for the house, so Freya can have some because she loves Ritz too. I can't even keep goldfish because the kids will literally just freaking down it. I thought buying the little snack baggies would stop them. No, they just have 10 snack bags at a time. I'm like, that's not the point of the snack bag. You know that, right? No, it's a cracker. Gaynor, it's a cracker that is shaped like a goldfish. It's like a cheddar cracker. I've made them on the channel before. We should do that again, don't you think? We should make goldfish on the channel. I can show you guys how to make your own goldfish so that it's not like shitty goldfish. Okay, I can't really buy anything that needs to be refrigerated because we're not gonna have a refrigerator that I know of. I'm the same with goldfish. I down them so fast. Yeah, like they literally, like I will walk out into the breakfast room and there's like 10 bags in a pile. And I'm like, who the fuck ate 10 bags? And then Vito will be like, me. And I'm like, why did you eat 10 bags? And he's like, I was hungry. And I'm like, so you eat one and then you eat something else. It's for the whole weekend. I'm not going to have time. And Vito has hockey games, like multiple hockey games. So, and like, the hard part is like, so we're going to get there. So tomorrow, we have to leave tomorrow morning. So the kids have to skip school tomorrow. And then we go to where we're going, which is like Niagara Falls area. And then his first game is like in the afternoon, but like early afternoon. And then they're like, oh, but then as a team, we're going to go do this and that. Do you guys want to do like a potluck? I'm like, you think that I'm going to bring food that others can like eat? Like, you know, like food. I'm like 3.5 hours away. I can't do that. Like, that's what my brain was thinking when they said potluck. So then they were like, or we could do pizza. And I'm like, just do the pizza. Like, I'd rather just put in money for pizza and wing. Well, I can't eat the wings because tomorrow's Friday and it's Lent. But like the pizza and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, do that. And then they're like, okay. And then the next day, the game is so early in the morning. And then I'm like, what the fuck? And then we have a break, and then there's another one, but then they want to do something and go out to eat as like a team in between. But it's also very hard for me because Vito doesn't get along with any of these kids. So it's like it would be great, and these are all great things and like such amazing like team-based things to do, and I love that. Like, I don't have an issue with his team. It's just Vito doesn't fit in and these kids don't like him. Like, that's just what it comes down to. And it's hard because then it's like now we have to spend the whole weekend with them, and like he's gonna be left out the whole time, and it's just gonna feel weird, and I don't know. So I'm not excited. Cheez-Its are good. My kids won't eat the Cheez-Its like they will goldfish, though, which is weird because I love a Cheez-It rather than a goldfish, especially like the extra toasty ones. Those are delicious. Anthony, hi. Flair's like, no shame. Pasquale, hey. So what I have right now, I have potatoes because I need potatoes for my house. Then I have salt and vinegar chips, 1 bag, because if I get more than 1 bag, then they're gonna fight over what bag and who ate how much out of what bag and blah, blah, blah. So I'm only getting 1 bag. And then I gotta get a case of water, and I'll bring a bunch of water with us. And then I got a case of ginger ale, but I'm gonna keep that here and only bring a couple with us. Then I had to get more water for the house, like the big jugs, like that blue one, like one of those. And then I had to get the gallons because Noah drinks the gallons. And then I got 2 Ritz crackers, the fresh stacks, so they can like eat them like that. Oh gosh, I got so many emails. There's so many things going on. Yeah, salt and vinegar chips are literally their favorite too, which I love salt and vinegar chips too, but it burns my fucking lips. Every time I'm like, ooh. Should I get a Gatorade? I feel like Gatorade is just sugar. So I feel like at that point you might as well just fucking have a soda. I'm not even kidding. Ow. My back is so tense, I can't even explain to you. L, hi, or I, hi? I can't, I don't know if that's an L or I. Have you tried the Fruit Splash Ginger Ale? I tried, I didn't like it. Oh, but I love the cranberry one. I love the cranberry one, but the Fruit Splash I did not like. No, I got Anthony, I got a hockey tournament this weekend for my son, and it's his last thing for the season, and then we're done. And then hockey is in the past. As much as it's sad, I understand. And it is what it is, you know? Did you see? No. No, I have not. I can't even. Gaynor, y'all have like the wildest, like when Paul sends me the, I don't know, something's happening in the cheerleading group chat and I keep getting messages, so my bad. Y'all have like the wildest flavors though. I think that this is all I'm gonna get because I don't want to take too much because I already know all the parents aren't taking anything. Like they're probably just gonna go out to eat and eat the whole weekend out. But like I just I got growing boys. I probably could have just went to a grocery store there, but I already know the drive there and the drive back, they're gonna be miserable if they don't eat, so I gotta get my charger. Okay. Same, Asha, same. Fucking same. And that's like, I think the hard part too. And like, I haven't even said like, I don't know. Like, obviously I know like somebody would get offended and stuff, but like I did say something because Vito thought one of the coaches was like singling, I don't know if I told you guys this, but he thought he was like singling him out and hated him. So I said something and I was like, listen, I don't want to make this a big deal, but he kind of like forced it out of me. And I was just like, oh my gosh. So then I had to talk to the other parent and then everything seemed like it was okay. And then we had a tournament that was coming up And they were like, oh, we need volunteers for this and this and this and this and this and this. And I was like, well, I'll make a raffle basket. So then I had decided that I was going to do a gaming theme because I didn't know what other theme to go with. And then the other person from our team, because it was like 2 teams, so 2 moms from one team, 2 moms from the other team, made the raffle baskets. So the other one, they made like a local food basket because obviously we're known for our food. And so they made like a local food basket, and then I was making a gaming basket. So when I went to Brian, I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna get like one of these like $80 like little like Game Boy type things off of Amazon that has like 4,000 games, you know, they're like little chintzy games and stuff. And I was like, and then I'll fill it with like gift cards and this and that, blah blah blah. And Brian was like, no, like, you know, like Brian is such a giver, and like he really like cares, obviously, and like this is for the kids and like everything else. So he was like, no, like, why don't you go out and buy a Nintendo for like a Switch for the basket? And I was like, that's a lot. Like, and then he's like, buy a Switch, buy a couple games and whatever. And I was like, no, like I don't want to buy like a couple games. Like, and I was like on the fence about it. And then he was like, no, like just buy the Switch, like, and a game. So I bought a Switch, the brand new Pokemon game that came out, and then Brian gave me one of his Pokemon 151 boxes to put in it. And then I found some like Pokemon themed chocolate, so then I put the chocolate in it. And then something that had like kind of like, I don't want to say upset me, like, because I feel like it's childish, but like when they were all talking in the group chat, they were like, oh, like so and so, if you need help with your basket, let me know. And like they all asked her, like, if you need help with your basket, let me know. And then I was in the same chat saying that I was doing a basket, and nobody offered to help, like, which I wouldn't have accepted the help regardless, but it was like the principle of it, I think, like that nobody even had offered to do it, like to like offer to help with the basket or anything. And then I was like, it is what it is, like I'll just do the baskets for the kids, it is what it is. And then I get a message, and they were like, oh, like, you know, can you like bring the basket? Like nobody had seen what the basket looked like. Nobody knew what I was getting. So then once I sent it, they were like, oh my gosh, like that's like way too much. Like that's crazy, like blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, oh, it's okay. I was like, Brian wanted to do it for the kids, like blah, blah, blah. And then like I show up and I hear a couple parents, making fun of the basket, basically saying how it was like a nerd basket and how, oh, it's Pokemon, and like, do you know what I'm saying? Like I think if you know what I'm trying to say, you know what I'm trying to say. Basically saying like, oh, like why would I, you know, I'll put that in for the Pokemon, like blah blah. Blah. And I tried to explain to all of the people that were there, not just from our team, like all of the people. And I said, listen, like this Pokemon box, if you guys don't open it, is like a stock. It's just gonna go up in price if you don't open it. Like if you get this basket, do not open it. And I kept telling people that because I didn't want them to lose out on, you know, it could have been more. Like if these kids don't know and they just rip it open, or maybe they still want to rip it open, but at least they know ahead of time, like, hey, maybe I shouldn't rip it open. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I wanted to like tell them that because that was something Brian told me. So I was relaying it like to everyone, and people just kept like making jokes about it, like about it being Pokemon and like all this other stuff. And then, I don't know, then it just kind of like, it like irked me. And then like I said, like something got said to Brian that was like basically something about being nerd and stuff like that. And like those things like upset me because I feel like sometimes when people look at us, like they don't take us seriously. And it's not new, like this isn't new, it's not just these people or like this organization or something. Like, it's not, it's when people find out that Brian plays video games. I'm gonna burn my fucking pretzels. When Brian plays video games for a living, they I can't see. They say just very rude things and like act like it's a game, like a joke or something, like they act like Brian's job is a joke or like anything like that. So I'm not used to it. It's just, I think it's more frustrating when you mind your business, you don't talk to anybody, you don't do anything. And then like when you do talk to someone, it almost seems like every single time you talk to someone, and I'm just saying this is just, you know, whatever. like every time you do talk to someone, it seems like they're making fun of you. So instead of like talking to someone and just like enjoying their company or like anything, it's almost like you always have to feel like you have to watch what you say, or like what tone did they say that in, or are they going to make fun of me as soon as I walk away, like that type of thing. And that is the part where like I will be by myself. And like I have no regrets putting together that basket. Like even when I got there to the one night when they were doing the setup, and the one dad came up to me and he was like, oh, I feel like we should have done an entirely separate, fundraiser just for this basket because it's so high value and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, yeah, and they're like, oh, and then once people seen my basket, then when I was there, then they were like, oh, do you want me to give you money for it? And I'm like, no. Like, even if you had asked me before, I would have said no, but it was the fact of like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hope this is like, because I don't want it to seem like ridiculous, but it's one of those things where like, I definitely notice, and I'm still kind. I'm still nice. I still go out of my way. I still help the kids. I still do everything because in my brain, like, I don't want someone to ever look at me and say that I was selfish, or say that I didn't care, or say that I was drama, which I feel like I have been drama this whole year because I did say something about Vito having issues on the team. And I feel like because hockey is so political and everybody is friends, like you got a problem with one person, you have a problem with them all, So it's like I kind of like fucked myself over, but it is what it is. Like, and I still go there and I'm still nice and I still talk to everybody and I still do everything, even though I feel like they cannot stand me. Is that true? I don't know, because I don't talk to them enough, because they all talk to each other. Like, they don't talk to anybody else. They'll say hi and that's it. And then they go about their day. You know what I mean? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. And that's kind of exactly how it is. Like, you can definitely tell, even from the kids from Noah, like, and what he was dealing with, even that, like, you could tell, like, they were just mimicking their parents. Like, this is the dumbest thing. Okay, listen, I'm going to say this, okay? And I haven't said this online yet, and this is going to sound so fucking stupid. But please look at it with an open mind when I say it. Noah got bullied for the house that we live in. These kids were pulling up our house on Google Maps and showing people our house. These kids would say things about us. And like I said, I kind of touched on it earlier, they would always ask us for money if they were at the house, or they would ask us for things, to buy them things and do all this other stuff. And like, I understand, like, as a kid and even as adults, they don't understand, like, we got this house really cheap. It has leaks in the roof. It has a bunch of work it needs to be done. Like, people don't see that. They just see like the one part, which is the initial like awe factor. Do you know what I'm saying? And so when Noah was in class, he said that he was in Spanish class and they were talking something in Spanish, and they said something about a house. And then there was this one kid that doesn't like Noah, and he's the one that tried to physically hurt Noah to take Noah out of football all season. And then they were talking about something, and then the one kid that was supposed to be Noah's friend, this kid came over my house multiple times. I've spoken to his mom. He was a really good kid in my eyes. He was like, oh, Noah's house. They were talking about that kid's house, and they said, oh, his house is muy grande. Like, and then this other kid, mind you, Noah is saying nothing. He is literally silent this whole time. And the kid goes, oh, well, Noah's house is muy, muy, muy grande. Like so big, like blah, blah, blah. And they were like, oh, really? Like, where do you live? So then the kids are curious, and then Noah's not really saying anything because he hates this. And then the kids pull up his house, our house, on Google Maps, and then starts showing it to everybody in the class. And starts showing it to everyone in the class, and then Noah was sitting there, and then now it becomes a conversation about, let go. Then it becomes a conversation that he didn't want to have about the house. And then after that conversation happened, I guess Noah said that it seemed like the one kid that was his friend that would come over, it seemed like every single time he said something to Noah, it was something in a negative connotation about him and his house and his dad's job and like anything. So he would tell Noah, like, and this is what's so dumb. Like, no, these kids ask Noah, how much does your dad make? Right? Like, won't stop, leave him alone, whatever. So Noah says, okay, X amount. And they go, no, I don't believe you. He's got to make like millions of dollars. Like, and Noah's like, no, he doesn't. Like, what are you talking about? And we've had this conversation even on the channel. Like, people, like grown ass fucking adults don't even believe us. Like, and I'm like, they're heckling him every day about telling him stuff. And then if Noah says anything, right? Like, they're talking about nerds. I don't fucking know. I literally don't know. I'm just coming up with a random thing. Nerds, right? They're talking about nerds. And Noah says, oh my gosh, I love nerds. I haven't had them in so long. Then these kids, specifically this one kid too, that was his friend, will look at him and say, shut up, you stupid rich boy. Nobody gives a shit what you have to say. And Noah's confused because he's the one wearing the cheapest clothes, the cheapest shoes, doesn't go out and spend money, doesn't do anything. Like, so he's looking at them like, what the hell? Like, and then he says stuff and he's like, what are you talking about? And then they literally just will not let him speak. Like, will not physically let him speak. And then Noah's like, Mom, like, I don't even understand like where they're getting it from. They're like looking at the house and then like just making assumptions and stuff. And I'm like, yes, people do that. Like, I have to deal with it too. Like, Dad has to deal with it too. That's just, you know, like, we should have known that was coming. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's okay. Like, we know who we are. We know what we have. Like, we know blah, blah, blah. And then it got to a point where, yes, these are the same boys that were staying at my house. And that's what I think is even more disrespectful, is because like these kids stayed at my house. I invited you into my home. I spent money to like make sure you guys were good and fed. And, you know, I bought pizza for everybody. I brought you guys to Target. Noah spent all of his money. Mind you, I spent no money. Noah spent all of his money buying Nerf guns so that these kids could all play Nerf wars in the house. Like, all this stuff. And then like they turn around and they like treat him like he is like crap, but like not. Like, it's almost like the opposite. Like, you, like when I was in school, I got teased because I was the poor kid. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I got teased because I didn't have the shoes. I got teased because I didn't have the things and the car and the this and the that. And Noah's getting teased because of the house that he lives in, but people don't understand the context of the house that he lives in. They don't see where we came from. So Noah said at one point, he goes, my parents were poor. Like, do you, like, and he said, he's like, my parents were poor. Like, they had nothing. Like, I didn't have anything when I was little. My dad worked really, really hard to get us the house that we have. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not like, and then they told him, they told Noah, like, oh, you're lying. You don't even know what it's like to struggle. And that literally, when Noah told me that part, everything else, I was like, okay, fucking jerks. But like, that part pissed me off beyond belief, because I'm like, the amount of work, I think I turned this now a little bit. Yeah, I did. The amount of work and the amount of sacrifice and the amount of everything that has happened for us to get to where we are today is insane. To the point of like starving, like physically starving to death. Like, And when I say to death, I mean like I was starving to death. Like I didn't have food. Like, and to know that these kids who know nothing about us and literally take a one glimpse of like what a house looks like and just assume things. Like it literally was like I was seeing flames. I was like, are you fucking joking me? What do you mean we don't know fucking struggle? Like what the fuck? Like I was pissed. Pissed. Gaynor, that's exactly what I think happened, actually. Exactly, Kay. Like I'm like, if you guys acted like as if Noah was like not as good as you or something like that, but no, like they like it was like the opposite. Like he got teased for the opposite. He got teased and bullied and alienated, which I think is even fucking worse sometimes. Like alienation is scary. And he got like alienated because he had a nice house in their eyes. I look at my house and I'm like, I got freaking a leak coming in, a leak in my bathroom, a leak in the, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at these things, but these kids and these parents, like they don't see that either. Like they just see the initial like outside view of it. You know what I'm saying? By the way, I'm about to have some, look at this. People only see where you are, not how you got there. Exactly. Oh yeah, a little overcooked. It's okay. Ow. A little overcooked. Actually, that's what I'm saying. I don't have any cheese, or I would. It's the best dunked in cheese. Ooh. And I hate having to explain myself too to people, like, oh yeah, like I come from the worst area in everywhere here. Like me and my husband both come from the worst areas, like blah blah blah. Like I shouldn't have to explain that to every single person that I meet. And I feel like if you don't, then they assume things, which I've just come to the terms with people assuming things about us. And that is okay. Like that is what it is. Like I can't explain it to every single person. But whenever I do get a chance, I do say something about our past because I feel like it's an important part of our story. I feel like if you don't have our past, you don't understand and why we're so grateful to have the house we have, or why we're so grateful to have the car we have, or why we're so grateful for the things that we have, the shoes, the clothes, the book bag, the food. Like I don't think people truly understand. And I feel like when you come from somewhere, even if it's a middle class family, right? Like a middle to upper middle class family, you come from that and you grow up and you truly don't know a struggle. Like, oh, in 2008 we had to sell our parents' house and it was really bad. Okay, in 2008 I literally was working since I was 14 and paying for and like it was two completely different worlds that we were living. So now my kids are going to school with kids who live in that other world where they know, they may not experience it now, but they know we come from nothing. They know that we worked our ass off. They know that we need to continue to work our ass off to be able to maintain the house, do this, do that, whatever. Like even when it comes to doing the outside work, my boys know this summer, like they're going to be working outside. Like it's a full-time job. This isn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so weird because then they look at us and they'll be like, you're cutting your own grass, you're cleaning your own thing, you're doing your own construction, you're painting yourself. It's like, you guys sound so weird. Like, truthfully, you know what I'm saying? My ear itches so bad. Sorry, guys. I literally have eczema in my ears. And no, it was not with the, I don't know. I agree, Kay, unfortunately. I feel like other people don't agree. Exactly, Asha. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I agree, Gaynor. And I think that, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know how to say it. Like, people have always said something. People will always say something about you, no matter what. You could literally dress up, they say something. You could dress down, they say something. You could do whatever. And, like, I've gotten to the point now where, like, I understand. Like I said, I get very defensive, though, when it comes to my kids or Brian. Like, you could say something about me, I'll be so upset and I'll cry about it and I'll whatever. But when it comes to, like, my husband, like, when I heard somebody call my husband a nerd, I was like it lit something else in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I hear that somebody is talking to my kids sideways, like, it lit something in me. Like, and I think people don't understand, like, I still struggle with the what is it called? I don't want to say aftermath. What the heck? What is it called? I still struggle with, like, the mentality. Like, I will always be poor, dirt poor in my brain, if that makes any sense. Like, I buy food in bulk because I'm scared to not have food because I was starving at one point in my life. I, like, if I was actually as rich as they think I am, 10K a day, here we go. God willing. Jealousy is an ugly drug. I agree, they don't know how to be humble or open-minded. Exactly, Asha. And I think that's, like, the hard part, because it's like you're trying to give your kids a better life, but then the people that knew you when you were poor and like had nothing, and, like, now you're doing better, no matter what that is in life, right? Like, you could just be getting one job better and get a newer apartment. Like, I'm talking about anything. Like, you completely 180 your life or a little bit. And there's always somebody who's in the background. They're like, I remember when they were blah, 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 blah. What, do they think that they're so-and-so because now they have a da-da-da-da? I know where they came from, like, da-da-da. Like, if you have that mindset, you are so sick. Like, you are so sick in the brain, because, like, I sit here and I look at who me and Brian were 16 years ago, and I look at it now, and I'm like, we're not the same people. We are not in the same situation, because we've seen that situation that we were in. We've seen that situation that we have been in before, and we swore to never let it happen again. So, like, when it comes to certain things, I am very frugal with certain things. Like, I am just like, no, I would rather fucking make my food, or I would rather blah, 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 or I'd rather fucking paint it myself or whatever. Like, I don't, but then, like, there are moments where if I want to buy something, I do want to buy something. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like now that we are in a good space, you know, like, we're not fucking anything, but we're not starving to death anymore. Like, yes, if I want to buy the bedazzle thing, like, in my brain, I'm like, yeah, like, that would be great. Like, that would be so nice. Like, if I want to put my kids into a competitive sport that I can now afford to put my kid into a sport, then I'm going to do that, because that just seems like, why would I not? Do you know what I'm saying? But then, like, people get, like, mad, and then you have these other kids whose parents, like, reflect, like, what they say to the kid, and then the kid to the, and I'm like, it's a lose-lose. That's what you're saying. It's a lose-lose. Exactly, Asha. Start from the bottom, now we're here. And I don't let my kids go a day without knowing it. I don't think that people understand, like, it's probably not good. My kids are probably going to grow up and, like, talk to a therapist one day and be like, yeah, my mom used to say XYZ all the time. And they'd be like, oh, that's so damaging to your brain. Oh, I don't care. But do you know how many times I tell my kids, probably daily, I'm like, do you know that there's kids that are starving right now? Probably down the block that are starving. You better eat your damn dinner. Like, do you know how many kids don't have a pair of shoes? You should be thankful that you have that pair of shoes and take care of them properly. Like, I always say it. I will always be like, do you not understand how lucky you are to live in the house that you live in? Do you not understand how lucky you are to have a car? Like, I didn't have a car growing up. Me and my mom used to have to walk with the groceries and take the bus. Like, do you know how lucky you are to have that? Do you know how lucky you are? Like, every day, all day. Like, that's all I do, is literally just remind them how lucky they are to have the things that they have, and that if they don't work their ass off, they'll have nothing. Like, that's my main shit that I say every single day.
I say that stuff to my 5-year-old often. Yeah, like literally, since they're like able to understand me, I'm like, do you know how fucking lucky you are? Do you know how blah, 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 blah? Like, I go in and I'm like, I don't care, because at the end of the day, I never want my kids to grow up and ever have their nose in the air to anything, like anything or anyone. And the one thing that I can say about my kids, and I wholeheartedly say this, and this is a brag, is the amount of times people come up to me personally and say, I just wanted to tell you, your kids are so well behaved. Your kids are so kind. Your kid is XYZ. Your kid is so blah, blah, blah. Like, I take that shit with a freaking badge of honor. I'm just like, hell yes, they are. Because you want to know why? I don't fucking play around. There's no gentle parenting in this house. Pasquale, thank you. My husband finally moved in our brand new house we built, and people have so much to say, but they don't know we've been living in a trailer for years, working to save money. Aw, hurt, see? That's what I mean. Congratulations. If you're rich, poor people hate you. If you're richer, people hate you. If you're poor, rich people look down on you. If you're in the middle, poor people hate you, and rich people hate you. Yep. It's literally a lose-lose. Like, there's literally no winning, like, whatsoever. And I think it's also hard sometimes, even online, in person and online, is like, people will say, like, oh, I can't wait to see you hit 1 million subscribers, right? Like for Brian. Like, I can't wait to see you hit 1 million subscribers, blah, blah, blah. 6 months down the road, Brian jumps to like mad numbers, right? Oh, I can't watch you no more. You're changed. You've changed. You're not the same person anymore. I can't watch you. I'm sorry. I've been a part of this community forever. I can't be here anymore. What? Do you know how stupid that sounds? You sound stupid when you say that. Just so you know. So if you ever do that and the person genuinely hasn't changed, like, now, granted, there are people that sell out and shit. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, Brian has had more people message him and announce their departure because they say he's changed, his channel's changed, they don't want to be there anymore, blah, blah, blah. And Brian's like, okay, like, I understand if you don't want to be there. But like, you sitting here and just trying to make up something because you see that somebody went from like nothing to now gaining some type of traction, and they're gaining momentum in their career and stuff like that. And it's not just Brian, it's everybody. Like, you could have coworkers that do the same exact thing. Like, they love you until you're their manager. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they love you until you surpass them in some type of way. Like, oh, Brian's working 2 jobs full time. I'm here to support you. Can't wait for this to be your full-time job. This is your full-time job. Oh my gosh, you've changed so much. I don't think I could support you anymore. So you want him to struggle, or do you want him to succeed? Because I don't understand. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, hurt. That's literally it. Like, people, the thing is, like, people want to make a scene. They want, and I'm like, I've told people before, like, if I'm not for you, I've said it a million times, if I'm not for you, if my channel's not for you, my attitude's not for you, my views are not for you, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, because I'm not here for everybody. Not here for everybody. Exactly. They want you to succeed, but they don't want you to surpass them. Or another quote that I seen, and I can't remember what it was, but it was like, people love you when you're struggling because it's something that they can look at you and say, oh, you're struggling. Oh, I wish you weren't. Like, do you know what I mean? It's almost like a pity thing that someone can give on to you. And at the end of the day, like, if you somehow get out of your situation, which is really hard to do, and I don't think people talk about that. It's like really hard to get out of shitty situations. And you do, then it's like, oh, well, how did you do it? Why did you? Oh, well, I wouldn't have done it that way. And it's like, you always got something to say. You, no matter what. I could be struggling, you got something to say. You say I'm not doing enough. I get out of my struggling situation, then you say I'm doing too much. And it's like, okay. Like, what the fuck? They can judge you for it while comparing it to themselves. Exactly. Asha, same. We remember is really all about them. It's projection. Exactly. It is. It's all projection. That's, I guess, what I'm trying to say. It's like all projection. But the crazy part is this goes down to kids. Like, and that's where I think like I have the problem is my kids will come to me, right? Which I don't know if they ever have. They may have probably once, because I feel like I've had this conversation like once with them. But like they'll come to me and say, well, so-and-so has blah, blah, blah. Oh, they have. About a pool. We don't have a pool. My kids really, really want a pool. But a pool is very, 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 very expensive. And they'll come to me and say, oh, so-and-so has a pool, and so-and-so has a pool, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I respond with? And I'm like, and you live in a castle, and you have a nice warm bed, and you have all the food you can eat, and you have a dental appointment every 6 months, and you are not beaten every single day, and you go to one of the best school districts in New York State, and I literally just rattle off all of the fucking things. And I'm like, so please tell me how hard your life is. Like I humble the shit out of them like so quickly. Cause I'm like, I refuse to have you grow up and sit here and fucking think that you didn't have anything growing up. Like, be so fucking for real. Be so for real. True, Jay. True. True, Gaynor. True. Like, even, like, I probably shouldn't say this. I keep saying this because I don't like to speak for Brian and, like, what he likes to say on stream and what he doesn't or whatever. But, like, I won't say anything else, but I will say, right? So, Brian got a message about a sponsorship opportunity. And, obviously, his numbers have been pretty good the past couple months. Like, and when I say pretty good, you guys know it's like insane. So then he gives them a quote that is based on the views in this and that and blah, 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 right? And it's like, you know, a game that he would, I was trying to think, sorry, I was looking at that. I really want that piece of pretzel. Sorry, I was in the middle of talking about that pizza. It had so much salt on it. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh man, that I really want it, but I can't reach it. So then he quotes them, right? And then just so you guys know how genuine. So if you ever come to my husband, and look at me, I'm fucking threatening the shit out of you guys. You ever come to my motherfucking husband again? You guys come to my husband and talk shit, you guys literally do not know him because he literally quoted this company for a sponsorship, okay? Now, nothing has been set in stone, nothing. The sponsorship people come to him and they say, hey, how much do you want for XYZ? He gives them the quote, okay? According to what his numbers are, his views are, his sponsor, his subscriber, everything, right? And then, obviously, as you know, recently his numbers have deflated because it is no longer the whatever YouTube was doing. And that's okay. He still has amazing numbers. But Brian literally sat there and said, I do not feel comfortable telling these people or charging these people that amount anymore. He messaged them and said, I will do half, literally half, like cut the whole fucking number in half. It's like, I will do half of what that was because I don't feel comfortable going through when my numbers are not what they are right now to when you first sent me that email. If that doesn't say morals, like, I don't know what the fuck does. He could have taken that money and ran with it. He could have took that money and kept it with what they agreed with and everything, but he didn't. He went out of his way, messaged them and said, hey, listen, like, I do not feel comfortable. Like, I just want to be honest. Like, this is what I think, blah, blah, blah. And, like, told them. And, like, the company probably respects him so much fucking more for that than anything else. And, like, those are the things that are behind the scenes that people don't see. So when people come to Brian's channel, they're like, you've changed, you blah, 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 this is different, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you guys are so fucking ridiculous. If Brian wanted to, do you know how much fucking money he could make? Do you know how much money he could make if he accepted all these fucking sponsorships? If he did fucking just sold out and fucking did, like, we would be millionaires at that point. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and not literally, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy the amount of money that he turns down or the amount of money that he doesn't do, like, for sponsorships. And even when they do agree to it, he's like, I don't feel comfortable. Oh, they're right there. I don't feel comfortable doing this if I'm not being 1,000% truthful about it. Not truthful, but you know, like
Like authentic. Like I feel bad for taking your money when I'm not getting the view I was getting a week ago, you know, like, and I'm gonna change it accordingly, where nobody else would have done that. Like, I don't know one fucking person that would have done that. They would have just taken it and then the next sponsorship adjusted their rates. That's what it would have been. I need this piece, by the way. And this is why. This is the piece I was looking at. Is it gonna show up? Alright, stop trying to focus on my fucking water bottle. Stop trying to focus on my face. What the fuck? Do you see that big ass piece of salt? That's what I wanted. That was delicious. And I'm sure you heard me chew it because it's dead silent in here. Maybe these won't even make it till tomorrow. Like, look at that. Do you see that big ass, like... Oh, it won't fucking put that. Oh. Oh. All that salt. I am still streaming. I'm actually about to get off because it's already 2:30 and my kids are going to be getting home in a little bit and I have to pick up and I have to actually go pack for this weekend. I agree. Maybe they don't need to know. Mmm. It's like a reward. So, yeah. That's where I am. It's so delicious. I can't. Anyways, I guess I should get off. And I gotta pack all this stuff up. Do my checklist. Kids come home. I got hockey. Then Noah's got the oh, by the way, like that e-gaming thing is so cool. Before I go, I did want to talk about that. So the e-gaming thing is literally like, I didn't even know they really had it. They don't have it in any other schools around here. I don't think, no, they do. Because I don't know. I know. So is Brian doing Brian is not going with me. Brian has to work. So Brian will be home. You guys will not miss any streams from him. He has to work. Freya has cheerleading. So it's going to be like a daddy-daughter weekend and then a mom-son weekend. I wish Brian was going, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Nothing we can do about it. This is the best season, but let me know if you're still interested in taking Noah and the fam to a Yale football game this upcoming season. I'll make it happen. Oh, 100%, Jay. If you could contact me or Brian, I don't know if you have, Jay, do you have any of our contact information outside of YouTube? Are you sure about leaving? Oh, I just spit. Are you sure about leaving Brian in charge? He's been in charge before. The only thing is Freya's hair is probably going to suffer, but maybe I can like straighten it before I leave, or maybe I shouldn't straighten it. I don't know. That's the only thing he can't really do. He like doesn't really know how to do. Send it. What do you have? Do you have Discord? Do you have Instagram? What do you have? Noah would love to go to a game. Love, love, love. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm gonna end up having to do, Asha. Just something that she can just sleep in. Make sure she wears her bonnet so that it doesn't get too messy.
The only problem is every single time I braid her hair, and maybe it's just me, or maybe it's I'm just putting too much conditioner in it, because I do, whenever I braid her hair, I do put conditioner in it, because then it's like just protecting her hair. And the freaking bottom thing always slips out. Always comes out within a couple hours. Stuart, I'm so glad that you guys came and hang out with I'm so glad that you guys came and hung out with me today, because I was like, I legit was like, oh, I'm gonna stream. I was like, what if nobody shows up? I was like, then it is what it is. Like, I mean, I can't be mad at anybody for not showing up. So then I was just like, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I didn't even tell Brian I was streaming, so Brian probably was just like, wait, what the fuck? Like everybody was probably confused because I just randomly did it. Her hair has been so dry, Ashley, like so dry. Like I had to put the Brazilian one in, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like put it in and then have her take a shower with it, but like not wash her hair, just rinse that out, and then hopefully I could put like some oil in it or something. I don't know. Apart from being okay. Yeah, well, I think that's kind of like what this is. Hold on, I got it right here. I want to do my little thing. But this is the one that I've been putting in her hair. It's like half gone, but oh, it smells so good. Oh, it smells so good. But this is like the Brazilian one. It's a 2-in-1 leave-in conditioner, or treatment cream and leave-in. Am I supposed to rinse it out? Because I haven't been. I mean, she does obviously when she gets in, but I put it in her hair this morning. Apply a small amount of damp or dry hair. No, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no. Come here, thank you for hanging out. Do you ever use oils? I may have. So I do. Well, I did. I should say I did. I did use oils. I don't like it, never tried it or heard of it, so I don't like it. Send me the ones that you like. And let me see. Are they going to be too heavy for her hair? That's the problem. Is I was using Shea Moisture, and what was the fucking other one? I could buy it at Target, but I can't remember what it was. And it was just so heavy on her hair, like cuz her hair is like thin, like it's curly but it's thin. But not thin. I don't know. It's like my hair. Like, you know, so like my hair is not thin, but you know what I'm saying. It's not like 4C hair. Like, do you know what I mean? So like I feel like I have to be careful with what ones I use, because if not, then it gets so heavy on her hair. But anyway, like I did use oil, so I was using the Way leave-in oil, and that one I really liked when her hair is straight, because it's not heavy on her hair. I know, okay? I know. But there's like no fucking beauty stores near me. So I had to fucking either do Target or online. So whenever I would run out of stuff, I would just do Target. And it's just fucking annoying because I feel like I'm limited. Like I had to order this because I was trying to do research on TikTok, because I was like, all right, I need something that's not too thick and too heavy, but I need something that's still gonna like moisturize and like moisten her curls, and this does do it. So her hair hasn't been like super duper frizzy, but I will say like I can only put it in her hair once, and like once I like re-wet her hair, it kind of like reactivates it, but like I can really only do it once before she has to like wash her hair. And because her hair is curly, I can't wash her hair every single day. Like you have to like, you know, if you guys know, you know, okay? If you have curly hair, you know what I'm saying. Like, I know, we used to have freaking, it was called Big Daddies. And I'm so fucking serious. I used to get my sew-ins and all my stuff from that beauty supply, Big Daddies. But it's not there no more. And there's literally no other one that I know of. Like they didn't, like everybody buys everything online. And I'm like, yo, I miss like New York City when like you could go to like a beauty shop
and they would have like the rollers, the Dominican rollers, and they would have everything. Like I don't have that shit here, which is so weird because you think I would, but because everybody orders everything online now, I feel like all of those shops have closed. Cause they're like, I can get it online cheaper. And I'm like, where, bitch? Because I can't find nothing. Hi, it's me, James. I hope you're doing good. James, hi. It says James in your name. I would have never guessed that your name was James, though. Guys, see, I said I was leaving. But then we started talking, and then I don't think I got told what... Yeah, Jay didn't tell me what kind of social media they had so that I could have gave them the information. I mean, true. But I will say, I gotta see. Because I swear there's a beauty supply store somewhere near me. I just gotta I gotta find anyone. I feel like I could go like an hour away because I know that there's like the stores there, but I don't want to have to. All right, I'm gonna get nothing done today. I can just tell. Like, what am I doing? I actually wanted to finish this before Freya got home from school, and I don't have much time. Because I was talking, and then this whole time that I was talking shit over here, I could have been doing this, like. Do you guys think I could do this before Freya gets home? She's 6. She's going to be 7 in like a week-ish. She's still a little baby. Sorry, it's silent. I actually enjoy that silence. Once my kids get home, it's gonna be like, ah! This is so fucking cute. I can't even stand it. Like, are you joking me? That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. I love this so much. Coming, yeah, that's how I was. That's why I was like, what the fuck? And then I seen a bunch of the Brazilian girls talking about that. And I was like, all right, well, I feel like Brazilian girls' hair is like close to Freya's hair. Where it's like almost like white, but not white, if that makes any sense. And if somebody's gonna come at me about me saying, sorry. How long did it take me to grow out my hair? Probably like 2 years. You're on Instagram? Okay, so Instagram is probably the easiest way to contact me. Contact me at life with the number 3 wolves on Instagram and DM me on there. That's probably the easiest way. I'm not going to lie. I don't have my notifications on for Discord. Nothing. Like, I don't really go on Discord like that. But I will say, if you guys need to contact me, Instagram is probably where you should contact me. Because the other ones I don't really go on. James, good. I'm glad. Guys, I need a charger. Do you think that my laptop charger would work on my phone or no? I just really don't want to walk upstairs. Hold on. Let me see. This is a C. Is it charging? She's charging. She's charging. So if you guys wanted to, you could sit here. I will warn you, I'm just chilling now. So don't expect me to be doing nothing crazy. But if you want to chill and want to chit chat about hair or beauty or your butthole, I don't know, just let me know. See, I said I needed to go pack and I'm stalling. Mainly because I want to get this done before Frey gets home. And then I'll do all that shit. Am I back? Somebody tell me I'm back at least. Jeez. I feel like I am back, but I just refreshed just in case. I'm back, okay. Good, good. Oh, that is so cute. I can't wait to do the top. There's so much to do on the top. I don't even know how I'm gonna do the top, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yikes. I am good, how are you? I am good. You know what I think I like about bedazzling things or monograms or anything like that is like, then nobody can steal your shit, you know? It's like, oh, I thought that was mine. Oh, you thought yours was the bedazzled one? No. You know what I mean? Don't be a liar. I hope I have enough purple. Maybe I should do an F on the top for Freya. Should I do that? I'm nervous to do that. I feel like I'm not that advanced. I probably shouldn't do that. Because then I'd have to like try and figure it out about like the stuff around it and shit. And I feel like that's going to be... A little detail with it in the back. Ah, that's so cute! Okay. You know, I seen this girl who got like a bedazzled Letterman jacket, right? And then I was like looking in the comments, 'cause I was like, damn, that shit is so detailed. And I looked in the comments and people were like, oh, how much was it? Like, da 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 da. And she was like, oh, it was like $2,000, but I got a discount. What? Jay, you left a DM? Okay, perfect. When I get off, I will message back. Thank you. Trying to focus. Short, hi, how are you? Guys, is this boring for you? It's not for me, but I'm sure it's boring for you. They're so cute. I love this. I want to bedazzle my own water bottle. I got nowhere on my water bottle to bedazzle though, you know? It is what it is. A girl could dream. You know, my kids are going to get home and they're going to say, Mom, what did you do today? Because they always do. And then I'm going to show them this. And they're going to look at me and be like, literally going to look at me like, bitch, what? I think I might have to do the F though, because I don't know if I'm going to have enough gems for the whole thing of this color. Like I have gems with like the other colors, but I'm wondering if I should do like the dark purple and like try and do an F in the dark purple or not. You guys don't give a shit about this. I'm just talking out loud. I'm just talking to myself. I'm having fun. What are the chances I could do an F? Because now I'm kind of concerned. It was me. Or maybe not. Oh, Winston, big tough boy. Oh. He's a man. Winston's big mad. I have not. I mean, like, Freya did, like, one little one, like, the kids' little Target one. But that was it. And honestly, like, that one was, like, didn't do very well. But I'm not gonna lie, I love this. This is, like, therapeutic for me. Not with the dog barking, but. Like, are you joking me? That's so cute. It's like weird though. I feel like I have to do the top, but like, I don't think I have enough, but I do have like a darker purple. So I'm like, maybe I should do, I wonder if maybe I could write like a, oh, it has like, what if I did like an F? Can you see it? Like that, but like do like maybe like 2 rows of each thing. We're gonna do it. Fuck it. YOLO. You know? I just cannot say like, That's cool, James. YOLO, you know? Gotta YOLO it. You got one life. Live it to the best you can. You know what I mean? Okay. We're going to move the light purple over to, you guys can't see because I'm charging my phone. But I have dark purple. And I'm gonna do the dark purple. Please. Mr. Drama himself. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Ridiculous. Don't hit my hand. Don't do it. No. I knew he was going to do it. I knew it. These look the same. What the fuck? I said, I'm going to do it in the darker purple. They literally look identical, guys. I had to look. Like, look. The darker purple looks identical. What the fuck was me doing? What was the point of this? I don't like it being up that high. Is it the bats? I feel like he's barking at the bats. Okay. We have our 2 down. No, we have a little bit of snow. We're supposed to get snow this weekend though, which sucks. She's hiding money in her hair. I saw a glimpse. Yeah. No, it's more like grays. them grays. Okay. And then I can decide from here. Do I have to do the whole top because they all look the same? So now this kind of is like pointless or not, but we will see. We're gonna continue on with the F. And see where we go. I think I put too much glue. It's kind of messy. Oh no. Don't slip and slide. This ain't a ride. Alright. Let me stop. Yeah, I put like way too much glue. Get off. Damn it. Yeah, I did such a good job until the F. When I put too much glue. Sticking. What is happening? Okay. So here is the F. Should I continue? I don't know. I feel like it'll look weird now if I continue. I think I'm just gonna keep it like this. Cause I feel like now that I have the F and they, like if I tried to do it around, I feel like it's not gonna look right. You know, cause I had to go in like a circle pattern. I feel like that's not gonna look right now if I continue. So I think I'm gonna leave it like this. It's so cute. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it as, because it's the same. I clicked, but you can see like this is like darker and then this is the lighter stone, but they look identical when they're on the thing. So I don't fucking know. What else can I bedazzle? What can I bedazzle? I'll take my bedazzled chapstick. You know what's not a good thing though? My throat's starting to hurt. Brian's throat hurted and he was sick for like a week. Beto, sick. Freya, sick. The last thing I need before a freaking tournament weekend. A knife handle? I wish.
If I didn't have to like use them, like, you know what I mean? Like use them, I totally would. Totally would. I do want to see what else I can bedazzle though. Just gonna bedazzle everything. Like this is just so cute to me. I'm sorry. Just a little girl walking up, she's just like beep 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 beep. Whose water bottle is that? Mine. So cute. I don't want to like pull it though. It's not dry yet. So cute. I love this. Maple syrup. Yes, honey is good for the throat. So is maple syrup. I also don't know if it's because I'm talking, and I haven't talked this much in probably months, truthfully. What else can I bedazzle? Are you joking me? Oh my goodness. All right. Let me make sure you're not trying to go bite somebody's ass. Okay. The coast is clear. He's not going to bite somebody's ass. Okay. Don't be dumb. Oh, it was my Instacart order. It's so cold. He's so cold. See, we still have like a little bit of snow piles. That's my maple syrup bucket. Oh, my other bucket is gone. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Are you fucking joking me? Do you see all those gray hairs? Oh. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. My maple syrup bucket's gone. Damn, that's so many grays. Yinky. The question is, I'm probably gonna lose service actually, so give me a second. No, I don't see anything. I don't want to walk all the way over there. Yeah, see, I got painting. That's what I patched in the fall, those white spots. And then you could see it on this side too. And you can see the, yeah. So that's all got to get painted. Well, all of them are going to have to get painted, plus the dormers and roof and everything else. Listen, why you I think my stream died. I think it died.